Alrighty, what's good, everybody? We are gathered here today
Way too official.
to denounce the evils of truth and love, only to gain abhorrence
I
for
have to interrupt
golden
you.
glory. Huh?
I have to interrupt you. Your the link on your tweet it has a typo.
Oh God, that's bad. Oh
I think
no, that's not going to the right place. Oh
if
boy.
if you follow Wowie on Twitch, you're fine. But if you're using that link, you're probably not watching right
Which
now.
is weird too, because it links to Twitch for some reason.
Right? Yeah. Well, because I'm sure other people have made the same typo.
Ugh, and I
Or
don't have
whatever.
Twitter Blue, so I'm gonna have to delete, send it back out.
Oh, fun times. And you had a great opening too. I'm sorry.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. And shit, that means all the ones I put in chat are totally wrong. All right, time to copy that link. We're gonna go through we're gonna reshare. I'm gonna delete this. Delete this real quick. Oh wait, no, yeah.
Are you still live on the correct?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. 4 people are watching.
Typo fix. Thanks to the real ones that came to Twitch only to click on me. You guys are the best.
Oh, there you go. Now people are getting the right link.
There we go. Sorry about the typos.
All right, start it up again. Do the opening.
Welcome, one and all, to the glory, the rampage of the pirate. I feel like that one's a little bit better.
Yeah, that's good. Also, I should have told you this before we started, but I'm not going to be doing any pirate voices or R's. It's just not happening.
We're more dignified than that.
Yeah. Way above it.
We're merely only going to get drunk and actually spend money in doubloons. That's what we're going to do.
That's a true pirate life.
That's the pinky extended pirate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
All right, I think I fixed all the links. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I forgot. All the other guilds are getting the wrong links as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if you hear from any guild out there.
0xwowie said twitter.com.
Oh god. You ever go to delete a message and then accidentally hit the read it to me button?
Oh no. Alright, looks like chat's already happening. Primetime Guild, Grady up there.
Oh heck yeah. Try and
Brands. Oh, and there's Workhorse.
Oh, nice. All right, yeah, sorry everybody. I had a little bit of a dyslexic typing incident. But we're here. We're ready. For the pirate. I'm irate for pirate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%. Wait, is that good or bad? I don't know.
Who knows? I can't tell. All right, so as we wait for everyone to pile on in, which is what we normally do, I'm gonna make this look pretty. Maddie, what are your thoughts? Just shotgun glance at the pirate so far.
You mean blunderbuss glance?
Yeah, that works.
so right off the bat, I sent this out to Hubert. He seems not worried whatsoever. But they all throughout this it says roll a d20 for some random effects, and I said I don't know if you've been following the D&D drama. Wizards of the Coast is going to sue them. You can't even use d20 anymore.
Oh my god.
Wizards has locked that down.
Yeah, that open gaming license is going to be.
Yeah.
That's going to be rough.
But Hubert said he's got an ironclad defense, and he's not worried about it. So I mean, it's on him. No, but I think this is a super fun one. There's a lot of random stuff in it, which is like just super fun. It makes sense for a pirate, you know, kind of like flip a coin stuff and roll a dice. That's very like on brand, I feel like,
Oh,
for
100%.
pirates. And then there's some wild combos too. I know we've seen combo before, like as a mechanic. Um, but the pirate certainly has some wild ones that, like, if you make the wrong decision, you know, in an early, you know, you pick an early skill. Not wrong decision is probably the poor phrasing, but if you pick an early skill that then doesn't combo later correctly, like you really need to pay attention when you're building the character of a pirate because some of the combos are interesting.
I will say I noticed that as well. Like what you choose early on really
Yeah,
does affect the build later on.
yeah. And like I said, like there's definitely combos in other classes. This isn't the first time we're seeing that, but I think this one kind of locks you in a little bit more uh, than some of the other ones. I mean, again, this is just my early kind of reading of it.
Which I mean could end up being a really good thing too.
I know you could have, like, if you have the right set of combinations and skills, it could be a really powerful character. So um, it's exciting, but also, you know, you need to pay attention.
Oh yeah, big time. I think that's been kind of the a bit of a calling card.
Yeah, yeah,
Um, every time so far is definitely pay attention, play intelligently.
yeah. And while you're still beautifying this, I will say I don't think there was any new keywords necessarily. Um, there was a cool thing that looks like it's repeat, which I don't think needs a definition really. It's just there's a chance the move could go twice. Um,
Which is our new keyword.
I guess it's a new keyword, but I mean it's like very straightforward. It's chance for it to go twice.
Probably the most fun keyword I've seen so far.
Yeah, yeah. And then also an interesting one is amnesia, which basically
Ah,
is you forget a move if you do a certain move, which is
very interesting.
interesting.
Heck is going.
What is going on here? Damn.
Formatting's a little insane on this. So I'm gonna have to trim it back a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, amnesia was fun, and I think that was it for kind of like. Well, and then like I said, there's tons of use of the D20, and they get pretty fun with it and pretty unique with how it works.
I just
So,
want to say this right now. I really want to play game.
oh my gosh, I don't know though. I feel like specific characters would be like rules lawyers.
Yeah, you probably are right. That'd make it
um,
even more fun.
yeah, I know. Amnesia from too much rum is Sir Jewel. I like that comment.
All right, we are almost prepared.
Let me see. Did I have? No, here, had it up on the screen. Let me see for other keywords, new keywords. Amnesia, repeat. Oh yeah, this was limit 1. So one of the level 10 moves, if you have multiple pirates, only one of this move can be active at any given time,
Ah,
which is an interesting kind of, I mean, not really keyword, but interesting mechanic we haven't seen.
I mean, I feel like a full pirate team. I know I've said this like the last,
I know.
I don't know, three alpha drops for this, but I feel like a full pirate team would actually be pretty nutty.
Yeah, especially if, yeah, like you have a high luck on all of them and everybody just gets lucky in one battle. Like you're done. Like you lose.
I mean, the more d20s you roll, right? The better
I
it's gonna
know.
be.
I know.
All right,
They
before
also, I mean, this is fun. We saw this with the seer, but there is one move that has banish, which I think is just fun to see that again. Banish is a really cool
oh yeah. Oh,
mechanic.
I believe somewhere we also have the first iteration of Fear Effect as well.
Well, Berserker had one, but yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Um,
Official.
yeah, first
Official.
official fear, and he also pirate has some anti-fear, which is interesting.
Is really
Uh, or I guess you could call it what, inspiration or courage. What is the opposite of fear? Let's get philosophical. What is the opposite of fear?
Melancholy.
I guess.
Oh, gee. Absence of it. All right.
Wait, to the fun part yet?
We're at, officially, the fun part.
Yes.
Where we get to pick the colors for our subclasses.
Okay.
So, we've got Buster. We've got the Pirate Code, of which I'm going to call on one. And Luck of the Sea. Obviously, when I think of pirates immediately at the forefront of my brain, I'm thinking gold, I'm thinking blue like the sea, and I'm thinking brown like a boat.
I like all those. I agree.
Or even green.
I kind of, but also kind of like, you know, skull and crossbones on the black flag. You know, black on white, or black with white writing would be cool.
That's also 100% true. I like that a lot, actually.
That'd be good for the pirate code.
Yep, I like that a lot. I really like that a lot. All right.
Yeah.
Welcome to conditional format.
I kind of want green.
Yeah, I was thinking green for like a seaweed kind of ghost pirate kind of deal, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right, so we're going to go Luck of the Sea, because we all know what that one's going to be. That's 150% gold. Well, that's more.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a good one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's like a dull mustard, which I guess kind of is gold.
Yeah, it's like treasure gold. You know, it's dirty. They found it in the sea.
I like that. Pirate Code.
Yeah.
Where it's black. The white writing. That's super cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so what do we think for the last one then? We going green or are we going blue?
Buster, is he a gun?
Or do we go bronze, right?
I'm kind of thinking, yeah, like a blunderbuss.
Or like a gray?
Is like a old kind of old-timey gun.
Blue.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
Or we go with the green. Dark green.
Yeah.
The brown. Little brown? Or is that exactly...
I like that, yeah. Like a...
David's saying gray. David's saying gray. We got to get it the color of metal.
Yeah. It needs like a metallic gray though. Ooh, that one's good.
Yeah, the one that's on there right now.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that combo too for all of them.
You know what? I didn't even know what he meant when he said it, but now I understand. I forgot to bold everything.
He's so smart.
Bold. There we go. Brown is old guns. Oh, that's true. You got your little lock. Wood everything. Maybe we can get a little lighter version of it.
Oh, can you get like a pattern? Like it looks like wood.
Oh my god. I don't know if I'm that cool.
That was great. That's perfect.
Yeah, I'm liking this. All right, so what would the pirate embody? Well, I honestly, I think what we got to do for the pirate, we got to do it exactly. Bam.
I think no, one up the title and do the pirate, do the writing in gold, just for the class.
I like it. I like it a lot.
The rest of it's in white. Ooh, yeah. All right,
cool. All right, let's get pirate.
That's the stream. That's been our stream. So thanks everyone.
Thanks everybody for showing up. We'll talk to you. All right, one more last ditch effort of beautification, and I believe we are good to go. We'll copy an A from over here. like we normally do. Buddy, you alright? Our dog's coughing. It normally means he's eating his food too fast.
In there.
Right? Oh, gee.
Personally, and my dogs as well.
Alright, let's see. Do we have an A?
That's
Do we have
not
an
an
A?
reporter.
There it is. Copy. I knew the warrior would have one.
Oh. Insult to the warrior.
Right? Never insult the warrior. Speaking of warrior, I think pirate warrior is actually going to be bad ass.
I agree. Especially, well, I mean, right off the bat, I think the pirate has one of the most interesting level 1 sets of maybe all of the classes.
Oh, abso-freaking-lutely.
Because it's just, especially with pirate as a subclass, I think this is just such a fun and definitely not potentially could be bigger boost than some of the other like level 1s that are like these kind of basic boost moves, you know. But also there is RNG, so it could be even worse.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right, without further ado,
Yeah.
let's get started, right? All right, we got our level 1s. We got Buster was up, full metal. Also, I want to give a shout out to OX Luffy on Twitter. I know that the story I heard was it was the biggest hold my beer moment when the pirate was dropped down in front of Luffy. Luffy took that and he was like, hell yes.
And now this was his Twitter handle prior to any assignment here in associated with DFK, right? Like he just loved it to begin with.
100%. Yeah. Again, that's 0xLOOFY. If you haven't already, follow him. Is a dev at the Wisdom Labs team, and I'm just so excited to be going.
So this one's created by and for a pirate, basically.
Exactly. I could yeah, for one. I'll go ahead and post it in chat, just so everyone can check him out. He's fantastic. Super humble guy. Can't wait to meet them. All right, so we got full metal. First up, roll a d20 at the start of battle and re-roll every X durations. Increase this hero's effective dex by X% in combat. X equals the d20 roll value.
Love it.
God.
I mean,
so it's you either get well, let's just talk about averages, right? So on average, you're going to be getting 11%.
Well, and even before we get that detailed, we need everyone to understand D20 is something we kind of take for granted, but it's a 20-sided dice, so it's a 1 in 20 option of what you're going to get. Typically, it levels out around in the middle there. But I mean, this is great. I feel like worst case, it's a 1% increase every how many times. Even that, I'm fine with.
Yeah, honestly, I like this quite a lot. Especially because I'm assuming the next ones are kind of one and the same. Just for different different stats, which just happen to be like the pirates' best stats to begin with. So you're going to have a percentage additional added to your stat at the beginning of every single battle. Period. End of story. It says passive, which leads me to believe that this isn't going to be like a buff given to the character that could potentially be dispelled. This is just like it increases the stats and you're done.
Icosahedron.
Yes.
Or is it stacking?
No, that's really interesting, actually.
And obviously, the follow-up to that, how many times is X duration? If it's stacking and it's every 3 rounds, holy shit.
I would imagine that it's not stacking.
Right. I would agree with that. And it replaces its previous roll every time.
Yeah, it would just be re-rolled every X duration.
Yeah,
But you're
like,
guaranteed to have a bonus no matter what all the time.
yeah,
I'm liable to give every one of these an S.
I agree with that.
And
I might. Well, it depends. I think I might give the Dex one an SS just because I think as a subclass, especially attached to like an archer, oh man, that could be wild.
yeah, no, you're not wrong. So here's what I'm thinking: like each one of these, I honestly think that the SS should be going to the luck,
Fair.
because whereas Dex plays a role in physical accuracy and then a small role in magical accuracy. And to the other end of that, strength plays a role in physical damage
Right.
and
Yeah.
nothing else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, not
Luck.
nothing else, but mostly nothing else. Um, like the weighted values of which ones are better for cross-class play would be strength would be lowest ranked, Dex would be the middle ranked, and
Yeah.
then luck would be applicable to literally every
Yeah. Right.
single character out there.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to be given luck in it.
Yeah. That makes sense. I think also too, obviously, um, the X durations
Oh snap!
will.
Thanks
Oh,
for
hey.
the follow, Ricardo.
The X duration changes this one up massively. I mean, if it's once every 10, I might be more hesitant to give it a high rating, you know.
Right.
Um, but I think it'll be between 3 and 6 is my guess.
Yeah. So I agree with that. Like the reason why none of these can ever be an SSS or a
Right.
WoWE is specifically and strictly because you got the same percent chance to get a 1% as you do to get a 20%, but
Yeah.
you are guaranteed a bonus no matter what, and it's
Yeah,
passive.
exactly.
So that's
Yeah.
pretty sweet.
And I think these ones are very interesting just because I think, like I was saying, compared to some of the other like one first level moves that some of the other classes have, I think these are just good. They're just gonna be good no matter what.
Ooh.
Whereas I think some of the other ones are little specific to their classes, you know?
Now, I'm thinking as well that you might want to respec your pirate the higher level you go. Because
That's
I'm
interesting.
thinking that
Yeah.
Dex is going to be the absolute like end all be all in the very beginning, like up to level 30 or something like that.
Mhm.
And then your mid levels, probably up to like level 80 or 90, is going to be dominated by pure damage. And then your end
Right.
game is going to be dominated by Dex, and then probably how high you can get.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. My only counter to that would be luck is going to be good no matter what at any level.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, luck is just it's going to be a small percentage of literally everything. It is they've sort of alluded to that, but that's my opinion is that like luck's going to be part of almost every equation. So increasing your luck is never going to be negative. Um, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. I think that's fair. I think especially based on the combo stuff we were talking about, I think respecking a pirate as you level up is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like almost required. You're gonna have your level 15 build, and then you're gonna have like, oh, here's my level 40 build, and here's
Yep.
my level 65 build.
Yep.
It's gonna change a lot if you're wanting to use a pirate to like scale into endgame.
Yeah. Well, man, we got to keep going, but like the what is the goal for a pirate? Because I think there is a version of a pirate that we've seen here with this skill tree that like could be more even support and like boosting, and then
Interesting.
there's one that's just damage, you know. So
Yeah.
I think it'll be interesting to see what combinations people can come up with.
Yeah, I really like that. I like that thought because it's like, okay, like just first glance, right? You're going, okay, so Buster's going to be for like ranged subclasses and range
Mhm.
damage. Pirate Code's going to be for strength based classes. You know, like, oh, thank goodness I've got a pirate on my warrior
Yep.
subclass.
Yep.
And then Luck of the Sea is just going to be like, oh, let's try and get lucky with anybody else we
Yeah.
can. All
And
right.
well, pirate is still the highest luck growth percentage, right?
No, that would be Thief.
Oh, thief. My bad. You're right. Yeah,
I
yeah.
think Pirate's up there though. I think Pirate's way up there.
Oh, of course, thief. Yeah. Why was I thinking that? I was thinking something else. But yeah, pirate's up there too.
I were to go to Hero Discovery, checked out the pin, go down to wherever the growth thingy for all classes.
Yeah, we should have. I feel like we should have that up for the stream.
Yeah,
I should have.
I'm gonna put
As
in.
as you're as your sidekick. That's something I should have. I'm sorry, I failed you.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and shout out to Stronghold real quick at DFK Expert because I honestly should have these up at all times, just staring at these. But thank you very much, Grady, for the 55%. Because yes, that would mean that Thief is like just barely above the Pirate. Oh, wait, Ninja 2.
That's what I said. I thought there
If
was
they're both 60, yeah, Pirate is right behind him.
An advanced class that was with the Thief or was up there.
All right, yeah. All the big luck boys. All right, sweet.
Luck boys. I like that. That's the new crew name.
Big luck boys.
Luck boys.
The pirate crew, all luck pirates. Look at the sea pirates the whole way. All right, so we got Thief at 65%, Ninja at 60%, and the Pirates at 55%, which is still crazy high, right? So if you've got something along the lines of a priest, or not a priest, a thief or a ninja pirate, boosting your luck, especially because they're probably going to have some luck-based abilities, be a really good idea. Nobody.
Interesting. I mean, obviously, the elite classes are going to be better no matter what, but the Bard is at 65.
Oh yeah, that's right. And the Dread Knight's got 60, but I don't think we're counting Dread Knight because Dread Knight.
I was saying, like the elites and we know those are going to be good no matter what. But just an interesting kind of note there.
Second highest basic class luck growth stat. There we go. Alrighty, cool. So we're down to our 2 costs here. We got Buster, Warning Shot, which sounds awesome. Fire a single gunshot at a target enemy in either P1 or P2. Deal physical damage equal to basic attack plus dex. Combo. If this hero cast a Buster ability last turn, gain X%, which is based off of dex, chance to daze for a duration of X. This is lovely.
Yeah, it's a cool move.
Yep, this is fantastic.
Now, big caveat. As always, I'm a broken record. I know degree of difficulty is going to hurt here.
Oh, 100%. I think I agree, but I think what we're going to find is like even when we go back to like they're going to re-release Archer and Knight, like even those are going to be having degree of difficulty added.
Right. Everyone's going to have it across the board. Yeah.
So I think I should probably like I take it with a grain of salt, but like for all of these, like all the Archer abilities to also have degree of difficulty added to them outside of the the execution shot. I think it would be a little remiss for like I would have to know what the DoD is in order to really get like a feel. Because if it's like 15%, 25%, like that's okay. That's okay.
That just comes with the territory,
right?
Yeah.
Like a 20% chance to miss. Like okay, D&D terms since we're rolling D20s, right? I have to roll. I have to roll above a 5, right, or above a 4. Plus Dex mod. You know what I'm saying? So that even that lowers it. And if you're going Buster, like bam, you've got increased X by percentage.
Yeah.
So hopefully this would get modified a little bit, or at least I think of the word lessened to some degree. I'm not sure about rating on this one. I like the P1 or P2. That makes me think that it's going to be a little bit more powerful than a range of 3 ability. Sure. And it's really, really, really going to be good at taking out your middle unit.
Yeah. I mean, now we've seen this is our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, 6th class, right? Not counting Berserker.
Right.
We've seen the Archer has range. The Priest had range, but with his healing and his spells, and the Seer is kind of put it in a different category.
Yeah. Can we even count the Seer at the moment?
I mean, what we saw from the Knight and the Warrior, they didn't have any range. So I think range in and by itself is going to be a boost to almost any move.
True.
Especially just straight up like this, like just a ranged attack, like this one is. So I'm comfortable with this being SS, but I could also see it in S too.
Yeah, that's right around where I was feeling it as well. I was like kind of between an S and an SS. I think I'm going to give it an S for now. Because the degree of difficulty is definitely there. P1 or P2 is a great option play. I'm sure there's going to be something else that combos with another Buster ability.
Well, with one shot specifically, has some interesting combos
right.
later.
But yeah, for right now, I think I'm gonna leave it as an S. I like this ability. I think it's gonna be a little bit more powerful than your typical ranged move because you can't hit the third slot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And that's about it. I think it's pretty good. But the chance to daze is fantastic. Not 100% sure what that Dex mod's gonna be, but a chance to daze is always huge.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not daze targeted. Chance to daze. Which, if you look at a
Like
lot of the other classes,
yeah.
it also dazes target, not chance to daze.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of that's an interesting.
Yeah.
All right, moving on before I get too wrapped up. We got Unlucky Jenkins, which I love this name already.
Yeah, it's fun.
Unsheath a cutlass and roll a d20. Yay. Slash target enemy, dealing physical damage equal to X, which is the d20 roll times basic. Whoa. X times d20 times basic, plus a strength mod plus luck mod. X% pierce, and then combo if this hero has cast a pirate code ability last turn, gain X% willing strength times X, chance to inflict a bleed for a duration X. This has got a lot going on.
This is incredible.
This is super interesting.
Unless the X in front of the D20 roll is like 0.25, which I don't think it would be, this could be such a huge damage dealing move.
Oh, 100% that X is going to be at minimum 0.1.
Wait, no. 0.1?
Yeah, that'd be 1/10, right?
Yeah, so you're saying you roll a 10, it's going to be 1.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be...
I think that's exactly how they're going to do it, because if you're rolling a d20, you either get really lucky or you get unlucky. So if you roll a 5, you're dealing half damage, and if you roll a 15, you're dealing 150% damage. If you roll a 20, you're doing double damage.
Yes. I was hoping it'd be way more, like way higher than that.
Well, it probably is going to be a little bit more because I think it's going to be this way because they're adding strength and luck into the mod.
To it, yeah. I was really hoping for that D20 to be like such a game breaker.
20 times your basic attack ability.
I know it would be, but like, oh, I would love it if it was high and like if you got that roll. Yeah, I guess it has to be lower than that.
True, but I mean, there's got to be a reason why it's called Unlucky Jenkins, because half the time this has to do less damage than normal.
Yeah. No, the unlucky guy is the guy getting hit by it.
Oh, you're right. If I roll a 20. Oh my god, that's right. Plus Pierce. Like, this is actually stupid good.
Pierce? Yeah. I love it with the combo then too with Bleed. This is the first time we've seen Bleed, right?
I think we had a Bleed somewhere in the Warrior.
Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, Bleed is awesome. Similar to Poison, it's just like damage over time.
Mm-hmm.
And for duration X, I mean, it might even be 2. It might even be that. Might not be that much, but still, it's just added more damage.
Watch out, toxic builds. This would also be a really nice follow-up ability after Deathmark.
Yes.
Right here, target enemy receives 20% increased damage from all allies. So have someone go just before the pirate, use Deathmark, roll a 20 on this bad boy, and just watch him crumple.
I love it. I think SS at a minimum SSS.
Yeah,
but...
no, I'm feeling SS on this one for sure. Sure. Non-SSS because you have that chance to have a negative mod on your basic attack calculation, but it is plus strength and luck. So this is gonna be really interesting, depending on the actual calculations of it.
I'm curious to see, and I'm also I'm hesitant, which again, I know everyone is nervous about, like, oh, it's gonna get nerfed, so like don't spend your money. But like I could see them potentially tweaking these numbers.
Oh, 100%.
If it's too much right here,
To everyone
or
that
too
ever
little.
says, like, oh, it's going to get nerfed, don't waste your money. Or, the bolons out there that are always like, don't buy into overpowered metas, it's going to get nerfed. No, man, sink that money. This is financial advice.
Oh, boy.
What goes down will maybe come back up at some point. That's crypto, baby. Not financial advice, please don't.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also interesting, no degree of difficulty, which I think I didn't do an actual look at this, but I'm pretty sure if there's a D20 roll involved, then there's not going to be a degree of difficulty. I think they've made it that way. So
that's honestly pretty great, because if there's a D20 roll rather than degree of difficulty,
yeah,
like you might like just be less effective rather than miss
right,
completely.
yeah.
I like that a lot.
Also, I would hate the idea of you have to beat the degree of difficulty, then roll a D20. Like that'd be so unfair.
Oh man, could you imagine? Like
Yeah.
I beat the degree of difficulty, but I dealt like 4 damage. Oh no.
I don't know if you know or not. I'm not like a smart computer guy. I don't know if you could tell that just by talking to me, but
Oh man, you sound so confident.
yeah. And this shout out to Workhorse and to Hubert and everybody creating this game. Like the internal engine to be doing all this stuff, and then also have it just punch out an attack like kind of fast, is like blowing my mind. That there's going to be all these formulas like behind the scenes happening as you attack. Like this seems like it's going to be very complicated, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, and I can't wait. I'm a math nerd at heart, and I know how complicated these calculations get. Like the critical hit calculation is going to be absolutely insane. I believe, I mean, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but Hubert has taken a stance on it, is like, we're not going to release it, but if someone gets close enough, we'll tell them if they're right or not.
I mean, yeah, go for it. Start figuring it out now.
Oh man, it's nutty. Like you're doing quadratics with this stuff. It's gonna be crazy. But I feel really good about Unlucky Jenkins. I think this is a really cool 2-cost move. I think this is a really good melee subclass pick. Especially for a warrior, or especially if you have some sort of buff beforehand, or if you've got a ways to like increase the damage taken on the other side.
Right.
Like this,
that bleed.
Depending on the pierce, this could end up being a tank buster.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. And I think also too, I know you said warrior, but like any strength-based class would be great for this,
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because with that bonus, I mean, I'm thinking Dark Knight, obviously the advanced classes have a little bit boost there, but anything that has high strength, it's almost going to even out the randomness,
Right? Well, I'm trying to think who else is kind of luck based and strength based. Or Berserker.
Yeah, Berserker. Oh man. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so you get your luck real high, you're already gonna have super high strength. Yeah. This thing's gonna hit like a truck.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh man! All right, cool. Moving on. This is gonna be great. I can already tell. Like this is gonna be a fantastic lineup.
Well, and also, so keep in mind here for both Warning Shot and Unlucky Jenkins, the two of them have interesting combos later. That like you have to make a choice on which one you like for moves later.
Yeah. So Warning Shot has a combo for using a Buster ability before this, and Unlucky Jenkins has a combo for using Pirate Code. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Time to get to. I'm just gonna dub this my favorite subclass right, or skill tree right here is Luck of the Sea. I just love things that are luck based. Honestly.
Yeah.
When I'm feeling lucky,
there's a lot of cool luck based stuff. Yeah.
All right, cool. Here we go. Full sail. We got a duration on it, so watch out. Flip a coin. Oh. There we go. Flip a coin from an ancient forbidden treasure hoard. Heads. Rally crew morale, increasing each ally's effective agility by luck mod. Neat. For a duration of X. Tails. Rally crew morale. Again. Oh, okay. Increasing each ally's damage dealt, wow, by X% of a duration. Ooh, of X. Combo, if heroes cast a Luck of the Sea ability last turn, gain X% luck-based chance to increase the duration of the effects from X to X. This is really cool. I'm assuming that there's going to be a cooldown on this, but like the increase the duration means that you could probably get lucky enough to have both going at the same.
Oh, that's interesting. So, well, or double one of them because it's a coin flip.
True, but I don't think that they would stack. I think that you would either reapply or you would get the other one and increase the duration.
Oh, that's crazy though. That's some gameplay I don't know if I'm down for. Because there's a chance that you're saying it would be just extending it versus like having two effects active at once, right?
Right.
Which, yeah, again, your cooldown question is interesting there. Basically, how many times can I flip a coin is what you're asking.
Right. Exactly. How many times can I flip a coin is like a pirate seer going to be the world's best support class? Like, you know what I'm saying?
God.
Just off of this.
You do it twice in the same turn.
Oh my god, could you imagine?
Oh. See, for this one, I really like this ability too, but I like tails significantly more than I like heads.
Honestly, yeah, tails never fails, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, which would stress me out though, because as soon as I go into any battle, I'm gonna get heads. So.
Nah, man, you just gotta say it. You gotta manifest. You go tails never fails. Flip.
Yeah, they're both like great boosts, but I really think the increased damage. This is what I was saying. Of like, there is a build here for a pirate to be like this wild support class.
True, but so here's the difference, right? If you've built a really high luck pirate and you got really lucky on your luck of the sea roll, right? And you got like this 20% additional luck, and you're just like lucked out the wazoo. This effective agility buff might be absolutely astronomical.
Yeah.
And it just makes everybody go before somebody else does next turn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'd be wild. Well, and evasion potentially too.
Yeah, it could essentially be a team-wide daze on the enemy team if you've got enough luck.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Again though, me personally, and I'm talking about this a lot with Warrior. I don't love playing the RNG game as much. I'm kind of hesitant just because some sort of glass half full situation where I assume the bad one is going to happen to me every time.
Right.
So I might be rating this lower than you, but that's just because I'm a negative Nancy. You know?
See, the way I'm looking at it is the possibilities, right? So if I increase agility, what do I have to follow up with it? Or if I increase damage dealt for a duration, what do I got to follow up with it? You know what I mean? So I can build a team that can follow up in either direction with it.
Yeah.
I like this a lot.
I think this is A. I think it's good. I don't love it, but I can understand you giving it a higher rating.
I like this a lot because it's a cast ability and nothing else. Like there's no damage attached to it. There's no caveat attached to it. I think that this is going to be like a fairly decent, like
no degree of difficulty. No.
Yeah. And plus, like the combo to increase the duration, like that could be an additional 2 turns. It could be 3 turns. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it really could just be like ridiculously good and ramp up even better.
All right. I see where you're going. Are you saying triple S? You're thinking about it.
I was thinking about it, but I don't know if I would triple S it because I don't think I'm going to triple S it, but I will double S it.
Wow. Yeah, like I said, I think that's a higher rating than I would give it, but I understand where you're going. And if you're building your team specifically to ramp off of this in either direction, I think that's great, and I think I can see it working. But that's not how I'm not going to use RNG to build my team. I think so.
Right.
I don't like it as much, but that doesn't mean it's bad. But that's just kind of like a personal how I would rank it personally.
It's not RNG if you call it contingency.
Well, see, that's the thing is like because the pirate for me is going to either be he's going to be the damage dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I want him boosting agility?
Well,
I want him dealing damage.
he might be off damage deal. He could be sitting in the back, able to reach almost everybody.
3 slots. I don't know how many, variation. I got 1 DPS, 1 tank, and 1 healer. I don't know how varied I'm going to get with that.
Gotcha. I see what you're talking about. See, I'm thinking about doing some crazy stuff like, okay, get me a martyr priest, a warrior, and a pirate, and we're gonna turn my warrior pirate into a final boss, and we're just gonna melt people based off of randomness.
I mean, that is wild, and I feel like that's like gonna be YouTube highlights when like that combo works perfectly.
Oh,
like...
definitely. Oh yeah, that's good.
I get it though. I get it. I'm not saying it's a wrong ring. I think just personally, I have a different style.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. All right, let's see. We could go ahead and move on to our 3 costs. Hold on. David's saying that pirate is gonna be PvP or PvE god, which I agree. I think anyone that's got like lasting support that ramps up over time is going to be an absolutely crucial PvP class. Like, bar none.
Yeah.
Actually, some of the pirates this morning.
in PvE matches like that, I think I'm more willing to roll the dice on some RNG,
Oh, definitely.
Because you're going to have more time in battle.
And you can just try again later, you know what I mean?
Even if it's not the exact outcome you want, like you're going to be able to recover,
Yeah, no, I totally get that. I think it's a good way to look at it. You're gonna have your consistency kings, which I mean, for all intents and purposes, that's the way to go. But then you're gonna have your, I have an 80% chance to pull this combo off, so my win rate is 80%.
No, that's the style champions where they win and everyone is like, "Oh my god!"
Right? Oh my gosh! All right, cool. We're gonna head on to our 3 costs here. We got Blunderbuster, which sounds badass. We got Fire a Blunderblast. Love this alliteration.
Yeah, say that 3 times fast.
Blunderbuss Blast. I'm gonna say ass a lot. I can already tell. Let's see. X% Dex rating to chant, or X% on Dex chance to destroy target barriers on targets in P1 and P2. Deal physical damage to enemies in P1 and P2 equal to basic attack with a luck chaser. Dex chance to daze target enemy for a duration of X. This is awesome.
This is an incredible move.
This is super cool.
DOD.
It does have DOD, but honestly, I would want it to have like if I was making this, please give this DOD. I mean, it'd be a really easy thing to do for like a 10 plus. It's in here for Blunderbuster. Would be just same thing but no degree of difficulty.
Just guaranteed hit. So all right, so obviously I think this is an awesome move. I really like it. Here's the thing, it loses a little bit of value if your opponent doesn't have a barrier up.
True.
But like by what we've seen it now, and I'm assuming a shield and a barrier are the same thing. I think that Workhorse said that.
Yeah, those are
so we've seen a couple classes now that have different shield/barriers, so it seems like it's going to be relevant. So I think it's going to be on rare times where it loses that value,
True. And I think if you've got like, the consistency kings, which is exactly what I'm going to start calling this style of play, that's doing your holy trinity of a tank, a damage, and a support, you're going to see shield.
Yeah, 100%.
You're gonna see barriers all over the place, all the time, and it's gonna get annoying. I mean, what would we have in Seer that was just like ridiculous? I put a Wowie on a 4 cost.
No, that was the Maddie. It was one that was like have a barrier and then it re-ups every few turns.
That's right. Yeah, here it is. The Artificer, a 2 cost. A 2 cost. This was the Maddie.
I gave it the Maddie. Yeah.
Yep, this is the Maddie right here. Starting from the hero's first turn and reapplying every X durations, the hero's entire party gains a barrier equal to their like a mod on their HP. Like that's insane, and this gets rid of it.
Right.
This is counter Maddie.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, they would have to have a move like this, and I'm sure we're going to see. I know the Pirate has a couple others that are. I mean, there's Blunderbuss Plus that breaks down some barriers, and they're going to have abilities that counter that, because if they didn't, that Seer move would just be literally untouchable.
I'm very happy that there is like specifically shield dispel.
Yeah.
I was honestly thinking that they were going to put in something that just like deals more damage if you have a shield on.
That might. I mean, that's still a possibility, but yeah, I mean, there has to be counter to the barriers, especially when it's that Seer move is like re-up every few turns. Like, I mean, otherwise, yeah, it'd be too hard to do damage to some of those builds.
Paladin Seers are going to be broken.
Yeah,
like big time. I know this is Pirate Week and we're still talking about but I mean, like, come on, it's a whiz mod based off of the hero's max HP, and it's a passive.
I can't believe it didn't get a WoWy. Are you kidding? Oh, whatever. I don't
Watch out, Paladin Seer. I like this a lot. And I like that it's a little cherry on top. Chance to daze, bang.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with this ability at all, other than DoD.
And that very, very off chance that your opponent doesn't have any barriers up.
True, but then you'd still just deal damage.
Right.
So that's why I think this at its core is a damage ability, and it gets rid of barriers and then deals damage. So you're just effectively treating it like they didn't have barriers to begin with. But you could also not use them.
I mean, I think SS.
Yeah, I'm thinking SS.
Yeah.
A lot of was very snaky going on right now so far.
If all the stars align and this move is like executed perfectly, it could be a game changer. It could literally change the entire swing of a match if this is successfully pulled off. So it breaks the barrier, hits them, and dazes them. Holy shit! Talk about
it can just remove turns of It's just value. It's just extra added value. And for the listeners out there that don't know about my grading scale so far, it is a grading scale. It doesn't start at A, I promise you. It's college grade scale. It goes from F to A, right? Your F, D, C, A. And then S is pretty much your like really good abilities. Then you get an S, double S, or a triple S, depending on how much value can you get out of this extremely good ability. An A and a B is still a very good ability. It's just not like guaranteed value all the time. I mean, we've got some instances where we have, a B, and then we've got some instances where we go above and beyond, even with a WoWE. But this is just how the ratings go, right? So everything that we've seen so far is just useful all the time, whereas a single S is just a teeny tiny bit less useful than a double S. And this is all pure speculation, based off of my super opinions.
Great breakdown. Also, interesting note on Blunderbuss, and then we can move on. Range of 2.
Yeah.
We talked about that earlier. Not hopefully more damage because it's not a range of 3. So
I would imagine
interesting.
It seems like they want to take out the first 2 and then just like bully the last unit alive in the back.
So this one and the other one that had a range of 2. Interesting that the description says hit targets in P1 and P2. The range says 2. I mean, I could just be being pedantic, but I'm curious if you had some sort of mod that could change your range, does that change who you're dealing damage to? But because the description says P1 or P2.
That's a good idea, because I think like this is the thing that would change.
Right. The range would increase, but the description says hit P1 or P2.
I'm just really excited about this 3 increasing to 4, if that's the case.
Oh, yeah, because then you can hit the actual player, right? and the computer just shoots a BB gun into your opponent's face
Right.
in real life.
Hey, what's up, Clunite? Yeah, don't worry about it, bud. Like, this isn't the first half. Don't worry.
Yeah, no. This is
we're
the first,
we're in the very beginning of the
quarter.
3 cost still.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
There's a lot more content.
We got a lot more to go. Feel free, by the by. I'll go ahead and share this link real quick into chat, so anyone who wants to can go ahead and follow along. So I can pull it up.
I'm stepping away for 2 seconds, so just milk it here.
Yeah, no, not a problem. I'm gonna go ham. Thanks, Grady. Your support keeps me going, man. All right, so we're gonna follow up with our next 3 cost ability. We got Disabling Blow, which I'm super happy about already. I haven't even read it yet. We've got a range of 1 and DOD. That's kind of scary. And a duration? Wow. All right, so slash target enemy with a cutlass, neato. Deal physical damage equal to basic plus strength. We've got a percentage of strength chance to silence the target for a duration of X. Combo, if Unlucky Jenkins was used on the hero's last turn, gain percent strength chance to inflict X% bleed for a duration of X. That's pretty interesting. I like that a lot. That's a good follow-up for Unlucky Jenkins. This is probably got to be... That's going to be a sick bleed. For sure. So the way I usually think about these is how hard is the mechanic to pull off is usually kind of equating to how much value you're going to be getting out of the ability, right? So if it procs, and since we've got a percent strength chance and a percent strength chance, like that silence for a duration is probably going to be fairly long, as well as the percent bleed is probably going to be fairly strong because it's on top of that and requires a or this just deals a lot of damage, which would indicate the like this is a really strong move. It's kind of hard to pull off.
Well, sorry, I've been listening. I'm jumping in too, but I think I think this is interesting. The range is now just 1. This is a melee move, versus the ranged. I think that also would increase the individual damage, especially if it's 1 target.
Definitely, I would agree with that. But if we're talking about our consistency, we're looking at a tank in the very front, and this does not have Pierce on it like Unlucky Jenkins does.
Yeah.
And I mean, would silence do anything to a knight?
No. I don't like this one very much. I think the combo saves it and makes it useful because I think that bleed could last for like 2 or 3 turns, and that could help. But in general, I think this is not especially as good as the one above it, Blunderbuster. I don't love this one. I think A is fine for this. For me, I can understand giving a higher rating if you think the these percentages are going to be higher, but
I think they're going to be pretty close to 50% each.
Yeah, that could make it strong.
Like, I think it's going to start probably around like a 50% chance, and then you can go up from there depending on how like crazy a strength build you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, I mean, I don't know how powerful a silence in a range of 1 is going to be.
Yeah.
To be completely honest, I mean that will help like silence, say, a paladin or maybe knight if they're in the front line.
Can we refresh? Silence is you cannot do magic damage and you can't heal. Is that correct?
Let's see here. Silence is if a hero is silenced, it cannot deal magic damage, heal, or cast a magical ability for 2 rounds. Which I believe the 2 rounds bit is full with duration of But so yeah, you can't
hypothetically if it's a tank, he can do physical abilities.
Right. He can still cast physical abilities, he can still deal physical damage. He can do the opposite of heal, which is hurt.
Oh, interesting.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't love this one. I don't love it.
now I feel like there's going to be some like the front row that might be a little spell heavy. Obviously,
Sure.
we've got our paladins. I think you can even probably give a good case for a Dark Knight, and I think a Dark Knight that's been silenced is actually gonna be good.
Good point. That's a good point.
I'm having a hard time thinking about when silencing P1 is going to be really important outside of like someone used a pull mechanic or a push mechanic on the tank beforehand. So this is one of those moves where it's like you have to set it up, and then you have to get your percentage, and then you have to get the combo percentage as well. Well, you don't have to get the combo, but in order to get the silence,
Yeah.
you have to have a strength built pirate. So I'm gonna leave it as an A right now. It's still really, really, really good, but like you have to build around this move. Specifically have to build around this.
Well, and especially because you have to have it was last turn, right? Yeah, you have to have done Unlucky Jenkins literally the turn before.
Right, which is a great move in and of itself.
Yeah. But it just limits this one even more because if you don't have that combo, man, it's a useless turn in my opinion.
True.
You know?
I mean, all of this is also depending on whatever the X values. Like,
True.
if the X values go up, and this is like a 200% bleed over like 3 turns, like that's pretty badass.
I don't think it's gonna be that, but
I mean, it might be.
yeah, if there's a number like that in there,
it's like a 10% chance to get this combo going. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that could be. It's already got DOD, which is making me think like it's gonna hit really, really, really hard. But like I said, there's just too many barriers in order to pull off all the value from this. Which I mean, in and itself makes it kind of like an interesting ability because you're like, all right, I'm gonna cast it. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But I think I feel pretty confident with this A for right now. I'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see what the X's
numbers are. Yeah.
In order for those to change. But moving on to our last.
I shouldn't. I was ruling it out kind of early, but I guess thinking out of it, especially with the Berserker build that you were talking about, somebody with high strength, this could be kind of interesting.
Yeah, honestly, this could be really interesting on Knight in the front row, a Knight pirate.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're 70% right for their strength growth.
Yeah, they're up there.
They'll have decent strength. So yeah. All right.
this helps with your Knight slap contest.
It's 2 Knights. Well, hey, if it's 2 warriors and somebody got that Leroy Jenkins move or whatever.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is pretty good, actually. All right, so our last 3 cost ability, we're looking at Starboard Cannons. So a range of 3, we got DOD on this as well. Ready the cannons in channel for a duration of X. During channel, gain X% evasion. I love that. I love that, love that, love that. Command the ship to fire all starboard cannons. Deal physical damage to each enemy equal to X times basic plus luck mod. This is kind of interesting, and this makes me think, and I really, 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 really hope this is the case, that the animation and design team gets on this, and while this is channeling, everyone gets into like an ethereal pirate ship. That's what I really want to see right here.
Well, the evasion is just for the pirate.
Yeah, but it'd be really cool.
I would love to see that. I would love to see a ship come on screen. That'd be really cool. I love this ability. I think it's very good. I think because there's a channel, the damage is going to be impressive, obviously, and if you have a luck build, it's going to be even more impressive. I think I would go triple S. I mean, I understand a double S maybe because you're hesitant on some of these numbers, but I think this is super fun. I love the evasion on a character who's probably going to have decent agility anyways. You know, pirates are kind of, decent at agility, so I love it.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of a channel ability that gives you a better chance to ignore an interrupt.
Yep.
And at the same time, this could just be enough of a problem to bait out an interrupt. So
it's level 3, so it's not like it's costing you that much to get this one.
Right. I'm trying to think of who else this would be
Obviously,
really good on.
DoD negative, but I think it just at this point it comes with the territory, you know.
I keep.
Especially look at this whole level; all of them have DoD, you know.
It's true. Yeah, there's nothing you can buy in this one that doesn't have DoD. I'm just trying to think of like cross-class play with this one. Like,
Well, I
who
will
could...
say there's some 10 level moves that this is involved in a combo with.
Oh, okay, cool. No, that's good to know. I'm thinking Archer might be really good with this. So you have Shroud.
Archer would be awesome.
So while channeling, this hero gains X% evasion, so you can like essentially double that.
Yeah.
Or at least stack it.
I mean, they'd be built on each other no matter what those numbers were. It'd be great.
That'd be pretty all right, and you'd have like a dex based, so your DoD would be a little bit lower as well.
Yeah,
this is
so even as a pirate subclass 2 in Archer, this would be a good add, I think.
Yeah, I really,
or vice versa, either way, you know.
Yeah, no, I really like this a lot. Do I want to give it a triple S?
Ooh,
I don't think so.
interesting.
I don't think I want to give it a triple S. Just because I want to see, because luck is so low for everybody.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
Pirates are what, one of 2 basic classes that have over the 50% mark, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's gonna be really hard for like other people to pull this, like other classes to pull this move off to its effectiveness. Outside of like
something we didn't say. I mean, not a huge deal. Pirates at 55% for luck.
Mm-hmm.
Scholar is actually at 50%, which I find interesting. That's the only other. It's 50 for Scholar, 55 for Pirate, and then 65 for Thief.
Yeah, which is really interesting. Kind of interesting to see what the Scholar's going to do now.
I don't think of the Scholar that way, but yeah, Scholar's got actually a decent luck score.
Yeah, no, that's really good to know. All right, interesting. All right,
yeah, it's a good move. It's AoE, so it's hitting everybody. I like it. I think if you have high luck, and especially if you're building a Luck of the Sea kind of build with your pirate, that will already have some luck bonuses, I think this damage could be a little bit higher. I like it a little bit more than you do, but also I get your hesitation on a few things there.
True. Usually it's you pulling me back with the DoD too.
I know. It's true. I like this one a lot. I like anytime and you said this, we're the same way. If the channeling gives you a bonus that might protect you, then I really like it, because your opponent is going to try and target you while you're channeling, and if they waste some move that's potentially going to interrupt you, but you like evade it, that's value on value right there, because the move pulls off and your opponent wasted that turn trying to stop you from doing the move.
True. And this could even be seen as like a self-defensive as well.
Oh, totally. Uh-oh. Is he going to change? Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm considering it.
Wowie. On the approach.
You're right. You're right. I got to give it a wowie. No, I'm kidding.
He's on the green. He's thinking about the putt.
Lining it up.
I think it's fine.
I think I'm going to keep it here at a double S, because I really want to see what this damage mod is.
Sure.
Like, I really, if it's like really good, right? Or the cooldown's really low, or the DoD's like 20. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I'll throw this over at a triple S, because you're looking at hitting all 3 targets at a pretty good rate. Yeah. Because I mean, what's the point of a range of 3 ability? What's the point of AoE abilities? It's to attack the backline. And if you have a chance to not do that, that takes away from the value of the true purpose behind it.
No, I think it's fair. Those are legit concerns on that one, and as always, we say it every time we're talking about this stuff. Once we get those numbers in, these rankings may change.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm honestly kind of stoked to see like the numbers come out. Like, I'm gonna make a copy of this, put it somewhere else, and see how the ratings change. That's
double
gonna be
S's cool. Go to F's because the numbers are just terrible.
You're never gonna get the value out of this ability.
If the modifier for that is like 0.01, right? Like it's doing like no damage. Yeah.
How I feel. But moving on, we got we're moving right along. We're actually making pretty good time comparatively.
There's gonna be some weird ones later. Don't worry.
All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I saw some ones that were like taking up 10 years of paragraph after paragraph
There's
after
like,
paragraph. Oh
some
my god.
essays in this one. Yeah.
Holy crap. All right, cool. So our forecast, kicking it off. We got the Buster Cheap Shot. Oh, I love Cheap Shot. Cheap Shot was my favorite ability in WoW.
Well, this is the first. I mean, they've done this a few times, but I really feel like with some of the descriptions that they're really just laying out how we're going to see it visually, because some of these are just like very fun of like ready the cannons. Like that doesn't need to be in the text of how the move works. Like,
No. It needs to be.
yeah.
I have to have it. I love flavor text.
This one is that example here.
All right, let's see. Shoot target enemy in the leg. Very visual. All right. Deal physical damage equal to basic plus dex mod. X% chance based off dex, or dex percent chance, there we go. To slow target by X for a duration of X. Combo if warning shot, which was 2 cost. Warning shot was used in the hero's last turn. Gain dex percent chance to stun target enemy for a duration of X. That's really cool because it's a 3 range stun.
And honestly, you have your format here and this is how you do it, but I think this move without the combo might even be a B. But with the combo is SS, potentially SSS. Like that combo added to this makes this move, and it's for 4. It's something that a subclass could get easily, as long as it has the combo. I mean, the combo is only worth 2, so like a subclass could easily have this combination. I think this is an awesome move as long as the combo is in play.
True. I mean, and we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go along with the same assumption as we did before, with the percent chances being at a starting point of 50%. So
I feel like that's high, but okay.
Well, I mean, a 50% chance to slow the target is pretty moderate, and then a 50% chance to stun if you get the combo going.
Yeah, that's insane.
Like, that is kind of crazy, but I'm gonna stick with it.
You know what? It makes sense now. Looking at it with the DoD, there's a chance it doesn't work, and the added cost of it is that you have to have this combo. It had to have worked out that you did this move, the other move, the turn before. So it is. There are a lot of like not necessarily negatives, but there are a lot of requirements that would sort of justify that 50% number.
Right. And already we're seeing we're seeing a series combo here where you could probably use something like Blunder Buster into Warning Shot to get the combo for the days, into Cheap Shot for the stun.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's a 2 range, and then you can hit the backline potentially. I'm not a huge fan of spreading my damage out, so I'd probably want to stick with the P2. But I mean, come on, a clutch stun would be super useful. I think I have to give this. I don't want to give this a triple S, honestly. I'm gonna give it a reg. I'm gonna give it a single S because I do appreciate slow a lot.
I like slow too. Yeah.
I really enjoy slow. I like the fact that this is encouraging series combos. But again, it's way too dependent on whatever these percent chances are.
And this is why I was asking about your format of it. You don't give kind of conditional rankings here, because I think without the combo, like if the combo is not an option for you, I think this move is really going to hurt your build, to be honest. You know what I mean? Because I think it's not going to be worth it if that stun is not on the table.
True.
But I don't know how we're going to do conditional rankings like that,
It's a little bit difficult too, because you got to remember, like, I also think about cross class picking as well, and this is dex based hard. So yeah, like on an archer, this might be a really good idea. You know what I mean? On a spell bow, this would probably be insane because you're probably going to have like a really high percent chance to not like get that stun off.
Yeah.
But I mean, are you going to want to use, you know, are you going to want to use warning shot and then cheap shot and none of your spellbow abilities? We don't know yet.
Because then even warning shot itself has a combo requirement for it to get its full value. Right. So it's like there's a lot here.
Which also makes me wonder, like, can I just go back and forth? Is there like no, if there's no cooldown, can I cheap shot, warning shot, cheap shot, warning shot?
I think so. Well, I mean, obviously mana costs potentially being involved there. You know, we don't know. But yeah, I mean, that was we had that with the priest. We had an awesome move where you could just go back and forth, and eventually you would just be stunning and healing, like stunning your opponent, healing your guys.
True,
back and forth, like forever.
And I did give that a wowee, but
yeah.
If you remember effectively, where was it? It just says stun target in a range of 3. If you have the combo.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
This one has a percent chance to stun based off your dex.
Well, I'm curious on. Okay, maybe this is a question for the team then. So going back to that priest move that just says stun target, is there not a resistance to that from your opponent?
So the resistance would be, and this is just the way I see it. The resistance would be in the effect resistance portion of the damage protocol.
All right, so there's 2 rolls technically.
Right. So
this priest one has a roll of 100%. Basically.
Yeah. So this is 100% chance if it applies. So not only do you have to get through evasion to make sure it counts as a hit, but then you also have to get past your target's endurance natural effect resistance, right? So if you have got a crazy high endurance and your effect resistance is, you know, let's just pull a number out of our butts here, like 27%, then this is an effective 73% chance to stun your target.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this I'm actually like, I'm gonna say 99% positive on it.
I'm just curious on why it just says stun target as if it's kind of like, why wouldn't they say 100% chance to stun or you know what I mean? I'm just curious on that.
Oh yeah, that's just semantic. It's implied.
I'm being annoying. I know. All right.
Well, I mean, it's like anything else. Let's see if we can find like a slow real quick because this one. So.
Days and slow target by X%.
Yeah. So this one is if Shroud is active, daze and slow target. So it's 100% chance to daze and slow target if this ability hits and goes through effect resistance. Which I know effect resistance isn't like a official stat that has been released, but it's just like a byproduct of endurance.
Yeah. They said well, I'm sure honestly it probably is like 5% luck too.
Yeah, there's probably going to be some luck in there.
It's like 95% your endurance plus 5% luck is the equation for resistance, you know?
And good God, Hubert, if you're listening, speak up and correct the crap out of me.
I think that's interesting, and I feel like they might not ever give that to us because that's kind of like how the sausage is made kind of stuff that might not be necessary for what we're talking about, you know? Like in the long run, do we really need to know the exact numbers and like the process?
I mean, I do.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Is like it's going to resolve automatically on screen for us. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be sort of happening in front of us, act live. So
yeah, and as soon as it does happen live, we're going to have so much more information about it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, is this ability going to do 30 damage or is it going to do 300 damage? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's interesting.
I'm gonna give it an S because it deserves to be in the S categories. I'm just gonna give it room to grow because by no means is it
like
bad.
Plant, right?
Yeah,
like a plant in your room.
Yeah, a well-aged bonsai. It's gonna be good. I guarantee it. It's gonna be good eventually, probably.
Oh, okay, it's real confident there.
70% chance that it's 100% good.
Okay.
Alrighty, so moving on, we got all hands on deck, our 4-cost pirate code ability. This hero and each ally consecutively perform a basic attack dealing physical damage to target enemy in P1. This hero gains first strike on this hero's next turn. What do you think I'm going to give this?
I mean, something very high, if not a wowie.
100% triple S.
Triple S.
And it can only increase. This is insanely good. So this can only go up in value. Remember that warrior I was talking about that was in my team that I was thinking about putting in here?
Hmm.
Does anyone remember what it does with basic attacks? Where is that thing?
Cleave?
Yeah, cleave as well. Cleave would also affect this.
What were you thinking of?
What was it? Fury. There it is. Each instance this hero does a basic attack, gain X Fury at X stacks of Fury. This hero's next basic attack deals damage equal to something evil.
I don't know if that would apply here, though.
It would make him do a basic attack.
One basic attack.
Right, but if he has cleave...
Well, yeah, his cleave is why I thought it was more interesting here, is that cleave would hit both of them.
Right.
Would it apply for everybody? Probably not.
Right, but it does. So it does. This hero and each ally perform basic attacks, right? So that means my warrior that has cleave and fury.
I see what you're saying. I'm thinking it's not a warrior pirate you're talking about. It is a pirate teamed up with a warrior.
Exactly. Yeah, a warrior on my team along with my pirate.
That'd be
This is nutty.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, think two pirates or not two pirates.
Yeah.
Think two warriors.
So also, I'm kind of skipping ahead, but I really
no spoilers.
I really love this ability. What happens if a pirate gains an ability that increases their range by 1 on this one?
That'd be interesting. I think you'd be able to choose which target you basic attack rush.
Which means your entire team could hit P2.
And if you've got cleave, you can hit P3 too.
Oh my.
Yeah.
If only the pirate had an ability that increased their range.
If only, but we don't know because we're only in the 4 cost still.
I think it's a great move. I think SSS is a fair assessment for it. Also, no DOD.
Yep. No DOD because it's only basic attacks, and I don't think basic attacks have DOD.
I mean, this goes back to what I was saying. Like, there is a pirate support build somewhere in here. Because this isn't necessarily... I mean, it's a great... He's good. The pirate is also included in this, and he does damage. But, like, this is also bringing in the other team members. And if you have somebody else, like your warrior example, this just boosts the other damage dealers on your team, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Anyone who's got good basic... Like, if you can build a basic attack team, what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Definitely don't... attack into a knight archer that's got counter abilities. So please don't do that. You will kill your whole team. All right, yeah.
And also, it's also interesting for like the seer move. That's like attack, or that's a magic one, but like attacks don't resolve. That would be interesting. That's an interesting counter here.
Well, I don't think
on the P1.
I don't think that
this.
Yeah, this isn't a magic ability, so counterspell wouldn't affect this.
Yeah, you're right.
Anti-counterspell. All hands on deck. My wizard's going to basic attack.
I mean, I love the idea of like the flavor of this, of the pirate on the ship doing a move, and then the seer just, you know, in its trance state going into ethereal position.
Oh my god.
Like that's just like fun visuals of like what the battle is going to be, you know.
You got one side with a ghost pirate ship and kraken tentacles all over the place. You got your seer just like lifted into the air with lightning crashing all around.
Yes.
With a little knight that's just got a little tiny shield, like, come at me, bro.
Yeah. Like literally, it's like an unbreakable shield. So like, don't shit on the knight. Like.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so great. I literally can't wait. I have to, but I don't want to. I literally don't want to. That's.
Well, I tried to eke that out of him in the last AMA. I think Bolon got mad at me. Because I said, my question was like, hey, we've been getting these once a week. Does that mean at the end of it, when we release all of them, is that when PvP is going to be released? And Bolon was like, hey, shut up. Just enjoy what we're giving you.
I know you said earlier that the end of Q1 is the target. But let's see. What's the end of Q1? It's the end of March, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more weeks
And
until the end of quarter 1.
there's like 15 more classes.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, are we gonna get multi drops on some weeks, and I'm gonna be, streaming for 16 hours straight to go over 5 classes that got dropped in one day?
I'm in. I'll call in sick to work. We'll just do it 24/7.
Same. I'm taking 2 days of PTO to do that. I'm already calling it. But yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be nothing but good. And I can't wait to see the combos that people come up with. I've been having some cool dudes send me their heroes. Like, oh, what do you think about this one? What do you think about this combo? And I've been having a lot of fun, like, theory crafting with the guys. And I gotta say, a shout out to O'Cool. He summoned.
I think everybody saw it.
Yeah, the triple transcendent earlier today.
So I saw it. So it's a bard with double second life.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me find
and resurrection.
Copy link.
So when I first saw it, I replied. I was like, "Holy shit! I think this is the first time there's a hero with double second life."
Yeah. So this is probably.
And he was like, "I don't think there's another hero with 2 transcendents." So not only was this the first 2 transcendent hero, this is potentially the first 3 transcendent hero.
Right. This is probably the first triple transcendent.
Stage.
But I have to say, without a doubt, this is the greatest, like, ability gene setup I've ever seen. Like, of course, everyone would think that, like, yeah, it's the Transcendents. The Transcendents are so good. But, like, I honestly could almost not give a single crap about the act. Double second life is the best role that you could possibly get on ability genes for passives. Period. End of story. I would take double second life over double resurrection any day.
Oh, no question.
Any day.
So now, obviously, I think I'm going to ask this, and I know the answer, but I think it's just fun to speculate. Second life is when you die, come back to life, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you die and then come back to life, and if you have another second life, hypothetically, couldn't this be an infinite?
It's a third life. They thought about that.
It lives forever though, because when it dies, it resets.
They thought about this. This.
I know, but I still love it. Like,
they knew we were going to do this. So that's why they threw in the caveat for second life can only occur once per battle per gene.
That's very interesting that they put that in there, because they had to know it was
They knew what we were going to do. Yeah. They knew what we were going to roll for.
Well, because I'm thinking, like Game of Thrones, Jon Snow used that as his. That's how he got out of the Night Watch.
Is that how he did it?
Like, because he died technically. So he said, "My watch has ended. I died."
I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this right now, but I've actually not seen more than the first 3 episodes of Game of Thrones, and I really like Sean Bean's character, and everyone keeps giving me like eyebrows whenever I say that. Yeah. And I'm like,
well, I mean,
nothing bad happens to him, right?
Yeah, he's an actor famous for dying.
He wouldn't do it in this one.
Right, but yeah, so huge spoiler, I guess. I assumed you were a nerd, but and everyone listening too, yeah. But Jon Snow is in the Night's Watch, which is it's a when you sign up for life, until you die. But then he's resurrected by a witch. And so he says, my watch has ended. I no longer am obligated to be part of your crew because I died.
Deuces.
Exactly. Which I think is just a genius way to get out of it.
That's great. Yeah, can I go to like the hospital and be like, "Doctor, can you stop my heart for like, I don't know,
I gotta get out of an obligation. I'm obligated to do something until I die. So just quickly kill me and revive me so that I can get out of that obligation."
I mean, the contract says I could.
Exactly, yeah. So that's what I'm saying with the second life. If you die and then come back to life, doesn't that reset everything? But I know they put that in there to avoid that.
Yeah, they'd be like, there's be no way to get around it. Someone's eventually going to hit the double 7%, let alone double or triple 7%.
I know, that's
somehow.
That's also interesting too. Of like, when do you use the resurrect? Do you wait till one of the second lives has procced to use the to use the resurrect.
I mean, fingers crossed, right? Because you come back from Second Life exhausted.
Yeah. Actually, that's a fun thing we should talk about. The exhausted update we got.
That's right. I forgot to go over that in the beginning of this.
It's interesting, and I think there's some things in exhaust that I didn't think were going to be part of it, but I kind of down on exhaust.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I probably would rate well, not that I would rate exhaust any lower than what I have it right now.
Right.
I've got it as a straight S, which is exactly where I would keep it still.
I honestly think I'd bump days and exhaust to almost equal now, because they do different things in my opinion completely, and
Right.
both are useful.
Yeah, but I mean, before I was thinking you could do something else, right, on your turn. Like I got it written down here. I was like, this alludes to maybe you could do something else other than spend an action, right?
Yeah.
But you just can't take. You take limited action. Can't what's it called? You can't use ability, right? Actually, I've got it right here. Well, exhausted
is 50%.
Yeah, basic attack at a 50% damage reduction. You can reposition, you can consume a potion, and you can pass turn. Additionally, the affected hero is slowed by 50%. Exhaust cannot be cleansed unless specifically noted. Now, this confused the living crap out of me. I don't know what unless specifically noted means. Because does that mean like
has to say
my
can
exhaust
be cleansed?
Yeah, does it say like this exhaust can be cleansed, or does it mean that like it can't be cleansed unless it says cleanse hero?
Yeah, it's very interesting because nothing we've seen so far says this can be cleansed. We just sort of assumed cleanse was an option for all these status effects.
And if this if active trait cleanse is more powerful than say the priest's cleanse,
yeah, that'd be interesting if they
remove any negative status effects, because this doesn't say cleanse. This says remove negative status effects from the target. It's just happens to be
or the opposite. The priest move can get rid of exhaustion,
right?
Where the cleanse can't.
Right. I'd want to get some clarification on specifically that for the exhaust condition, or the exhaust update rather. But the fact that you can still deal damage is huge, right? Because even with bringing it back, all hands on deck, you're still getting value from an exhausted teammate.
Yeah, they would be included in that still.
Yep.
Or any other sort of team buffs and stuff like that.
I mean, if you pair this up, if you've got anything built around this, right? Like this is just triple S on its own. But if you've got, say for instance, something that like bonuses from basic attacking, like a berserker or a warrior, on your team, and you're just using this to fuel them, this becomes a WoE rating.
Yeah, I mean, wow, I'll have to go back and look at berserker and warrior specifically. I think there's potential for a all-out, all-damage team that could be wild.
Oh, 100%.
Just you're selling out everything else for attacking your opponent. And I think Pirate would have to be part of that because he could kind of steer the ship. I said I wouldn't do any jokes, but but also one other quick note on exhaust. I wanted to go back to that. So and more actually slow is what I want to talk about.
Yeah.
So in addition, the hero is slowed by 50%. So slow just decreases the agility, right?
Yeah,
by whatever the number is. And so if you have a 10, if you have your agility 10 and you get slowed by 50%, your agility is now 5. Now we've seen that agility is a big factor in turn order, but also in evasion.
Yeah.
So slowed messes with the evasion, which is I think makes slow like much more valuable than a sort of how I was assessing it prior. I think I sort of didn't put 2 and 2 together there, that slowing would not only screw up the turn order, but also screws up your opponent's evasion. So
no, that's a good catch.
I think exhaust, while I think this clarification is awesome just because we got more details, and I love Workhorse, giving these details out. Shout out Workhorse, we love it. Keep it up. But I think this exhaust is not as strong as I thought it was originally.
Um,
or not as damaging to your opponent as it was, I guess is the way I want to phrase it.
I guess that I can see where you're coming from because what exhaust target enemy and exhaust was hero cannot take an action next turn.
Right. Yeah.
Which was pretty substantial, but I mean,
And because they said they defined action as like they said, take a potion, do a basic attack, do ability.
right,
So I thought you couldn't do any of those things, and now
right,
you
but it
can
was
with
a bit
limited.
contradictory, which is why I
Yeah.
even in my original assessment of exhaust, I was like, this means that you could do something else because if stun exists,
Yeah. Well, yeah.
this
Why
is
it
the
different
same
stuff?
thing as
Yeah.
stun. So
It
yeah,
reminds me of Pokemon when you ran out of moves and you just did struggle.
oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah. I'm tired. I'll give you 50% of my best.
Yeah, I'll give you a good whack in a minute. But yeah, the exhaust changes are pretty substantial. I'm really glad this is fleshed out because this makes it a much more interesting use case. Because
Right.
all right, do I want to stop them from using an ability to use the interrupt? Right? Do I want to use it for the interrupt? Do I want to use it for the slow? Do I want to use it for the basic attack damage reduction because I've got a basic attack scaling warrior coming at me? Or do I want to use it so that they can't cast abilities? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Which one of these am I using it for? There's a ton of different use cases, a ton of different setup for it, and I'm just going into the territory of it's worth more value than what it originally.
Yeah, it's definitely still good. I think I still like it over days, but only ever so slightly.
Yeah, I mean, they got rid of. I know Workhorse was talking about like I want to get rid of the idea of round because that was people. But now that round has been gotten rid of, I'm confused.
I think colloquially, our understanding of it, I think is still going to be a round.
Okay.
Like there'll be hero 1 goes, hero 2 goes, hero 3 goes, you know, in order, and then if you daze them prior to them going, they go to the end of that round. But if you daze them after them going, they go to the end of the next round. You know.
But fingers crossed, that's how it works.
I mean, right. I guess you're right. Maybe I shouldn't be assuming there.
We have to wait and see still.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to our luck of the seas.
This is all right. That was our first big tangent.
That was our first big tangent, but it was worth it. All hands on deck is a great move.
It is good. Very cool move.
But let's see if Curse of the Sea trumpet. Call the Kraken. Yep.
Love
It did. It trumped it.
Yeah.
Delay X, where X equals a D6 roll, which is just a 6-sided dice, which is just a regular die. The Kraken's tentacles coil around the enemy's board. Deal physical damage to each enemy equal to basic plus luck mod. Luck % chance to fear the enemy with the lowest current HP value. Combo. If Starboard Cannons was used on this hero's last turn, gain luck % chance to slow each enemy by X% for duration effects. This is awesome.
Love it. I love this move.
This is a good combo setup. Unfortunately, no DOD. The only unfortunate bit is Starboard Cannons is a channel, so this is going to be a minimum of 3 turns to pull off.
Yeah, that's a good point. I still don't mind because I love Starboard Cannons as a move.
Well, the delay is what really makes this interesting because
it's super fun.
So
I think
you channel for 1 turn with Starboard Cannons.
Yep.
And then you cast Starboard Cannons on the following turn. Mm-hmm. Then the next turn you cast Call the Kraken and it has a delay. So if it has a delay of 1, the minimum amount of turns for this to go off is 4.
But on that 4th turn, not only are the Kraken's tentacles coming out, but you're doing another move.
True. And
So
that's best case scenario, right?
that's I don't know about best case, but that's
Well, I mean, you can roll a 6.
That's fastest time for it to go.
Right.
If it's a 6, I don't even mind that, because then your opponent's not even gonna be thinking about that, and all of a sudden these tentacles are gonna come out and do some crazy damage, potentially slowing them and potentially what was the other one?
The fear
Yeah.
percent chance is actually super cool too.
Mhm.
But it's not all enemies. It is just the one with the lowest
Well,
HP.
which is amazing for the 6. Like, let's say somebody dies in those 6 turns. Now they only have 2 guys, so now whoever has the lowest hit points of those remaining 2 could be feared.
Yeah.
I love this, and I love the different iterations that could come up with. I understand what you're saying. There is kind of a lot to make the combo work, but I think I think it gets full value obviously with the combo, but even without the combo, I still really like this move. I think triple S, but I understand what you're saying to lower it.
This, I think, like, needs to be placed on a either stall comp or a like super defensive focused team where your damage dealer, like, you've got a tank, you've got a priest, and you've got a pirate doing this. Like, all of your damage is coming from this.
I love it. I really like that build.
We're looking forward into Maddie's future.
I mean, because I think so. Right now, obviously, I'm looking at several different like teams of 3 that I want to build, and I think one of those teams of 3 is like the evasion archer, foresight team, where I don't think pirate would be great for that team, to be honest. Not right now. I mean, there's some evasion stuff he has later, but like I think he's better on a classic team being the damage dealer. I really like it. So
this is pretty cool.
I understand some hesitation because it does require a lot to get there.
It would be even more interesting if your opponent doesn't see the D6 roll. That I would be I would rate this very high if your opponent can't see the dice roll.
What if no one can?
I can't even see it.
Yeah.
There's no planning at all.
The Kraken has been called. He's coming. No one knows when.
That's actually kind of great.
I love that.
One of these turns in the next 6 turns.
Yeah. I mean, talk about fear,
Right? I kind of like that a lot. As it is right now, I'm going to give it an S.
Wow. Okay.
I know that's surprisingly low. But again, I'm trying to think of cross-class play here. And I think a luck scaling delay where I also have to use 3 points to buy starboard cannons to get the combo.
Hold on. Scroll back up a little bit for the starboard cannons. What are we selecting on level 3 there? Because isn't disabling blow part of another combo later?
Combo Unlucky Jenkins.
Unlucky. Okay. But disabling blow. Okay.
So we wouldn't be able to do the Unlucky Jenkins disabling blow combo if we wanted to go for the starboard cannons.
Exactly.
However, I mean, the only portion, like the only thing you'd be getting out of the combo is gain a chance to slow all enemies.
Yeah. Which we just learned. I think slow. I think we've been sleeping on slow. I think it's going to be very powerful.
What do you mean we?
I haven't sleeping on slow.
Yeah, slow's going to be really good. I mean, they're just going to be mini dazes, right? So if I've got like even a medium agility team, slow's going to be ridiculous. And slow punishes faster, higher agility heroes. Because if you've got a hero with 50 and you slow them by 50%, they have 25 agility, right? They're getting 25 agility taken away from them. But if you've got a 100 agility hero and they got to slow by 50%, they're getting 50 agility taken away.
Well, see, based on what we've seen, I feel like there are a lot of good high agility, fast evasion team builds. Just based on Archer and Berserker had some stuff like that, and Warrior. I think there's going to be high agility teams, and I think slow is the counter, and if you can build a team that has a lot of slow moves, like I think this is the second time we've seen slow for the pirate, right? Wasn't there another one?
I think this is the third, honestly.
Yeah, like so slow moves. I'm interested, and listen. I rate this one higher. I don't need to keep going.
Oh no, it's the second. But it looks like we got a couple more. We got a lot more.
Yeah, so I like this one, and I like slow in general. So I understand your rating. I see what you're saying, especially for cross classes. This might not be the best build, but I like this move a lot.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I really like the flavor, like a lot. I really enjoy the flavor.
Oh my god, that's what I'm saying. This is the first time they're telling us the art already, which I'm so excited about.
We got Luffy to thank.
I know. He did a great job.
The big kahuna for the pirate. I'm loving it. All right, we're gonna go down to our basic capstones, our 5 cost. For the Buster, we've got First Mate. Target ally gains X% evasion based off of a mod, unknown mod, plus a Dex mod and your Luck mod for a duration of X. Dang, that's got to be high. The next X attacks that hero. Oh, next X attacks that target this hero are redirected to that ally. Whoa. X equals a d6 divided by X rounded down. So it's most likely that X is most likely going to equal 2. So it's going to be a 1, 2, or 3 duration.
So this means
this is awesome.
Make somebody super hard to hit, and then anytime you get hit with something, send it to them.
Yeah, this is a misdirect. I think this is powerful as hell. I'm going to give it a triple S.
Wow. I like this move. I'm not ready to give it triple S. But yeah, I think it's a great move. I think it's again, it goes towards that pirate support, which I don't love as much as a pirate damage,
True, but this is a counter use ability, right? So this is one of those like, oh my gosh, the archer is channeling for this gigantic snipe. They're only gonna I'm gonna make it so they can only target my tank. Bam, damage reduction.
No, a pirate. I mean, do this move depending on the duration, and then start building your Luck of the Sea combo we just talked about.
Yeah.
Like this would be the protection, and then granted, we don't know the duration. I'm hoping it's 2 or 3. If it'd be 4, it'd be incredible.
Yeah.
You could potentially, pull off that combo we were just talking about last turn.
Oh, the duration's only going to be it's going to be 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, 4 is ridiculous. Then 3 would be kind of ridiculous.
No, I mean they're telling us right here. The X equals a D6. Oh wait, no, that's for the next attack.
No, that's the attacks. Yeah, I'm talking about
oh, that's even better.
The evasion.
Yeah, this is staying triple S for me.
Yeah, actually, I'm sorry, I was reading that wrong too. I also agree it's triple S.
So, I mean, it could be both, right? The duration of X and the next X attacks could both be controlled by the D6.
Or yeah, that's a good question. That would be one. Workhorse. We don't want the actual numbers. We want to know if duration of X and the next X attacks are also. God, I'm confusing myself.
I don't know if Workhorse is going to be in this one. I heard that there was like a wind chill of like a negative 108 in New Hampshire. I know like Minnesota's kind of like as north as that, kind of, right?
I got that. I'm in Washington D.C. We had that not yesterday, but the day before. We had like below 0.
Oh my god!
It was like 20 degrees, or no, I shouldn't say below 0. It was below freezing. It was like 20 degrees here.
Good God, it hasn't dropped below like 75 here. I know it sounds like I'm complaining about it, and it's because I am.
That's global warming for you, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Like, nothing touches South Florida. There's never winter here, ever. Just want a little.
Cold there sometimes, right?
I'm sick and tired of sweating down here.
All right, what's the next one?
Oh, all right. Thanks, Workhorse. Yeah, the D6 is just for the it's for the duration, not the attacks. So D6, the duration is
So it's 1, 2, or 3. So it's 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, so the duration is 1 round, 2 rounds, or 3 rounds.
Yeah,
which is pretty
it
sweet.
can't possibly be 4. Okay, I mean that still is putting you on your way to pulling off that combo.
Yeah, no, this is badass. I love this because you're just giving you're redirecting attacks that were going to hurt you to your ally, which please send it to the tank, and you're giving that tank additional evasion. Also, on top of that, you may not even need to use it for the redirect, right? You could just be like, okay, I need to use all of my evasion buffs right now and get as close to 100% evasion as I possibly can. Oh, nope. We're walking it back. Workhorse has got a correction here, real quick. He meant number of attacks.
Okay, but those, so
He's
basically,
very sorry.
The duration and the number of those are two separate.
Yeah.
Two separate equations of how they're whatever they are. Yeah, or not equations, but two separate whatever.
Right. So it's gonna be a duration of X, which is a mystery, but the next X attacks is a D6 divided by 2. I'm just.
Wow, we don't know, but probably 2.
I mean, if it was divided by 3, I'd be very mad.
Yeah. No,
but I mean, it could very well be rounded down.
It could be, honestly, it could be 1.5.
If you hit a 1 or a 2, it just goes to nothing. It just doesn't hit.
Yeah.
That'd be funny. Anyway, I like this a lot. This has a lot of use cases, like a ton of use cases. This is an emergency evasion ripcord. This is a redirect when you're about to die and you need something else, or if they're attacking your well, I wouldn't really say if they're attacking your healer, but even then, it's the evasion ripcord.
I mean, why not? I mean, even then, it's not the full value, but like, give that evasion to your priest. You know?
Right. Like, if they're not attacking me anyway, they're going for the priest.
Yeah, like, even if those number of attacks, like, that gets wasted and never gets used, like, who cares? Because it's still giving that evasion boost, you know? It 100%. Still has use case. Like, I really like this move.
Yeah, it's just good. All the time, forever. Thankfully, no DOD. All right, so moving on, we got Walk the Plank, a true pirate standard.
Mm-hmm.
Deal physical damage to target hero equal to basic plus strength mod plus dex mod. If a target is below X% HP, execute target. Badass. If target is executed, gain first strike on this hero's next turn. This is great. I mean, DOD is going to be insane, but this is still cool.
So I do want to bring up a question that was in PvP discussion. The question was, is the execution health percentage before or after the damage is dealt from this attack?
I would assume after, because it deals damage first and then it says if the target is below X% HP, execute.
That is correct, and it was confirmed that is how it works.
Okay, cool. Right. Yeah. Just based on the semantics here.
Yeah, and that would make sense, because if it wasn't the case, you would never use it unless it was within, you know what I mean?
Right. It's either an execute or a damage ability, but in this case, this is a damage ability to hopefully get you into execute percentage.
Yes. Well, I think my problem with this one is, do I ever want to use it? If I can estimate to a certain degree how much damage this is going to do in that first half of it, and I know it's not going to put my opponent into that execute territory, am I ever going to use it?
I would say most likely in that scenario, no. What we're seeing with a lot of these execute abilities is what's the use case here? The use case I could see is my enemy's got a ridiculously hard to kill front line. The priest is healing it up insanely effectively. I can't reach the priest. I can't silence the priest. I can't do anything. The only thing I could do is try and absolutely nuke this front line down, and I can't get the last 20% HP, whatever the percentage is. I can't get the last, I just can't race that fast. this will give me the chance to get rid of that front line.
Fair.
That's the use case I can see anyway. And I think this is just a so I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give this a triple S.
Really?
And I'm going to tell you exactly why
I
right
think
now.
that's high. Okay.
I know, but I'm going to tell you exactly why. Where have we seen execute before?
The Archer move.
We've got okay, never mind. This completely invalidates. I'm changing them.
You thought it was just the Archer move?
Yeah. Well, I knew Warrior had
You're
it.
going in and changing it?
Yeah, I'm going back to the Warrior and changing it to triple S. The Archer move is the capstone ability, right? It's a 15 cost. It's
expensive to get.
It's expensive. It's as expensive as it possibly gets. Bloodthirst is a 5 cost, which I don't know why I didn't see this before. And the Pirate is a 5 cost execute. This gives everyone an execute option. Yeah. Everyone.
I mean, see, here's the thing. What do you think this hit point percentage is going to be? I think, and I'm
it's probably going to be around 20.
Well, that's that. All right, so 20, I think, is a very interesting mark you say, because that specifically brings up the elite level trait. That's if you hit 20%, stay alive for 1 round. Last stand. So the thing is, right. I think the way this move works, the damage is dealt, and then the execute happens. So therefore, if you're doing it to someone who has last stand,
this might get around it.
Or not, or
oh wait, yeah, no. Last stand makes you like what, invulnerable for the next.
Right. But that's what I'm saying is that if there's a damage round, then a beat, a pause, if you will, then the execute. There might be time in that pause for the last stand to trigger. If it doesn't, and this move gets around that, I also agree with the triple S. Then, I think if this supersedes that, in terms of like it's one move, so it's all happening simultaneously. Great. I like this move. I like a triple S.
I kind of get where you're coming from with that. Yeah.
If there's an opportunity for it to trigger, and then also if there's there might be other moves that do this in terms of moves or abilities that are triggered after damage is dealt. Obviously way different, but like Clutch is an example of something triggering when thresholds are hit. I'm just saying is like, I don't know if it's like an automatic, you die immediately after this damage is dealt. If your opponent has an opportunity to kind of trigger their response after the damage is dealt and then maybe negate the execute, I think that just makes this a weaker move.
I don't think that would be the case though. And I'm reverting my change on the Warriors because this one is specifically backwards. This one, the Warriors final blow execute, if the target has less than X% of max HP, execute. Then otherwise deal damage. Right. This one is deal damage, then execute.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying in terms of, and I think this is something that maybe we should ask the team in an AMA question of like order of operations. If I'm doing a move that says deal damage and then do this, can my opponent's abilities trigger in between then? Is my question.
I would say absolutely yes. That's my immediate assumption is absolutely.
Well, I think I would agree for the most part, but I would want to know fully of how that kind of flow works.
Like this 100% seems like it would be like last stand is what counters this.
Right. And I think that weakens this not a lot. I still think it's an awesome move. It's great. I think I wouldn't ever go lower than SS, based on your ratings, but I don't know if I would give it the SSS,
True, I get what you're saying. It's what the reason why I'm rating it so high is like this is useful by anyone physical at all, right?
Sure.
It's strength scaling and dex scaling.
That Berserker build, yeah.
Yep, the Berserker build does it, the Archer does it, Warrior does it. I mean, Warrior with 2 executes pretty funny. But like there's just so many cases here in which high dex and high strength can come into play and have an execute.
Well, and the DoD, we're assuming the DoD is going to be high, but
it's probably going to be like 50%.
Somebody with high dex though helps counter that.
Yep, 100%.
Move is based on. So
now your Archer's got 2 executes.
Oh no.
Oh wait, yeah, no, it wouldn't. You can only have an archer. That's me being dumb. Whoopsie.
Yeah, but no, I get what you're saying. I mean, the warrior pirate, double executioner. That's what they'll call him. That's what they call him. He's known as that, the double executioner.
True. Wonder if there's an execute later on. 2 executes on this pirate. But I think I'm gonna keep it at my triple S here.
Yeah.
Because of the order here. The deal damage to target hero equal to, and then the triggering execute.
Right.
Like the fact that it's in that order, that means I can bring you down to that threshold and then get the execute. Like that's huge.
I mean, you have so much more control in that situation, and you have so much more knowledge to make that decision of when to do it.
Especially if, say, I've got like a priest in the back that gave me the like gigantic strength, right? Yeah, ally gets effective strength equal to my int.
Right.
And then I've got and then somebody else is using death mark to increase damage to my target.
Oh damn, yeah.
And like I'm just going for this crazy big setup, and I'm taking you down to like from 45% HP down to 20% HP, and then this procs. Like that'd be a crazy big combo, even with a DoD of like a staggering amount.
Sure, yeah. But
it's a big if, but this does give you damage no matter what.
Right. I mean, that's the why this is almost never bad. It's because even if it doesn't execute, it's still just applying pressure to your opponent. You know.
Workhorse, can we change this so like the DoD only applies to the execute and not the damage?
Oh, interesting.
So it would be deal physical damage to target hero equal to blah 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 blah, and then execute with a DoD of.
Oh, very cool. I like that a lot.
That would make me like this even more.
That would be a wowie.
That may be, well, I think I'd actually keep it the same, to be honest.
Okay, then workers don't do it.
No. All right, cool. Moving on to our basic capstone.
I know we said we were moving fast, but I feel like we're not. I feel like it's 10 p.m. already.
Oh my gosh, it is. Damn, it's been 2 hours already. All right, yeah, Rat's gonna have.
Because you said we were moving fast, and then we started fucking around.
Yeah, right. It's what happens, man. It divulges. So we got Parlay, another fantastic. This is capstones. The basic capstones here have been just a fantastic of pirate cliches, and I honestly can't get enough of it.
Yeah.
So we got Parlay, this hero and target enemy roll a d20. Hooray! I love competing d20. Whichever hero rolls lower, a lower sum value of, ooh, I like this, X times d20 plus luck mod. The d20 plus luck mod receives X% additional damage for a duration of X. This is awesome. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to basic plus wisdom modifier plus luck modifier. What the hell is that?
Right,
that's
so for flavor wise,
really cool.
Basically, like, you know what? This is it. It's just you and me. One of us is gonna get damage. One of us is not.
What's the pirate's wisdom scaling? Chad, can someone look that up for me real quick?
Afterwards, the pirate is like, "Oh man, that was a stupid deal. I should just do damage to you." And that's the wisdom. That's the pirate's wisdom coming into play afterwards.
Dang it! I should have thought better.
Yeah. Which I just
like
love the flavor. This is just very fun.
Well, because this is whiz scaling, it's making me think that thank you, Dabin. It's a 20 growth score primary, so it's bad, which is making me think that this has an insane mod on whiz scaling.
I mean,
which this would be incredibly good on any wisdom like any wisdom main class with high luck. Like what were we saying? Scholar? Scholar's got what?
Scholar actually has 50% luck.
50% luck, and I think he's got like an 80% wisdom score.
Yeah.
So like this might be a ridiculously stacked ability.
Works really well. like a parlay, the scholar goes in and can fuck with them because they're smarter.
I like this, and I like that you can
Yeah.
like stack the deck. So it's the value isn't just whoever rolls the best d20, it's whoever has the best mod of d20 and luck mod. So if I've rolled a high luck pirate this entire time, or pirate subclass this entire time, like I can pick who I think just has lower luck.
And also, too, wouldn't it be wild if the pirate had a skill that increased the d20 rolls?
That would be cool. That'd be really cool. I hope they have something like that, but we don't know.
Yeah, this ability is super fun. I definitely think it could lead to a lot of it could lead to some really cool play. I don't love it
Really? Why is that? Why don't you love this?
because it's a lot of RNG.
Is it?
I I just feel like
If you've got a thief pirate and you do this against a knight
So
wizard,
a thief pirate, you're using 5 of your subclass. You're using hold on, 5 of 15. That's 1/3
right?
of your subclass points on this ability.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if I'm using a pirate subclass, I want to spend 33% of what I'm going to spend on this ability, you know?
I do, and I know, and this is 100% worth it.
Wow.
I would.
Okay.
I can only give this a wowie depending on what the additional percent damage is. I'm calling it right now. This is going to be the most popular 5-cost pick from the pirate.
Oh, I disagree with that. I don't like the idea that there is a scenario here, and it is a more than non-zero chance that you're hurting yourself here. You know? And that's why I can't give it a super high rating, because yes, there is a chance you get an awesome advantage and can really move ahead here, but also there's a chance your opponent jumps on top of this and it really hurts you. I don't know. I struggle with that.
I mean, yeah, I totally get what you're talking about, but it has to be built around less, right? So, again, you get to pick and choose how you want to use this. You don't even have to use this in a fight, right? Like, yeah, I could have gotten first mate. Yeah, I could have gotten walk the plank. But would an execute ability be better than this? I don't think it would be better. Would the evasion buff be better? I think this is actually on par, because this is still a chance to evade, whereas this is a chance to hinder you, right?
I think first mate is much stronger because of the
consistency.
Attacks not hitting you. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's still just a chance, right? And if it doesn't work out,
the attacks don't hit you.
Oh yeah, that's right. The next
attacks do not hit the pirate. So like if you put the evasion on your tank, the attacks go to the tank, and yeah, he might not evade him, but your pirate is not getting hit with those attacks. Where that's and that is a guarantee for first mate. You know, there's no RNG on that.
That is true.
I understand there's a lot of cool opportunities here, and I think it's super fun. But I think it's a good move. I'm not saying it's a bad move. I'm not going to rate it as high as you're rating it. You know.
I'm just thinking it along the lines of like I can stack the deck.
No, sure.
They can roll a 20 and I can roll a 1. But if I've got enough luck, I can overrule that.
No, I don't think that's.
You don't think that's possible? When we're at the very end of we're at level 100. And you're looking at a knight with 70 luck, and you're looking at a pirate with like 250.
Maybe.
You don't think that can be like overturned?
You're all right. So you're saying you are so lucky that no matter what the D20 rolls, you win this one.
Yes, I think that late game
that
this turns into a guaranteed damage buff or a damage.
Yeah.
But additional damage taken.
I don't think so. Or first off, maybe at level 100, and maybe we'll have to have a new conversation when everybody's at level 100. But I don't think that's going to be applicable for a long time, where your luck supersedes the D20 randomness in this scenario.
You don't think so, huh?
Unless those modifiers are insane numbers, I really think that they want this to be a D20 roll to determine, with a little bit of a slight advantage if you're luckier.
True. Yeah, you could be right. It could be like something along the lines of like 0.2 or 0.1
Or not
luck.
even, just straight up the luck on just one.
Oh no,
times
it would
luck.
be even worse than that, right? It would be like 0.05 luck.
Well, and your opponent gets the same thing though in the roll, right?
Right, but
So like, who cares? I mean, it's just if you're super lucky and they're not lucky, you have a slight advantage, and that's how this move works in my mind.
true. I'm just trying to think of it in terms of like, in like roll you're rolling a d20 versus someone's. You're rolling versus
Yeah,
a charisma check, right?
exactly.
My deception versus your insight.
Yeah, well, I just say blind luck on each side. D20 plus your whatever your luck modifier is. Yeah, obviously be charisma, but just like both of you roll D20. Who has the better, whoever has the better advantage helps them, but it still is the D20 that determines it.
True, which is why I think that this receives X% additional damage is going to be absolutely. And I think if you go like obviously if you go this route, you'd have to build like a or defensive in case things go wrong. I do
almost
think
like first mate,
almost like if you could get first mate also, that would be fantastic. But I think going into level 100 this is going to be incredible. I don't think that I don't know, I only see this being bad at low levels.
Sure. But I also see the level cap right now is 20, and in terms of a scale of 100, we're all at low levels right now.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, there's not one person that's got. Well, here's the deal, right? Like level 20s have got like what? They've got cards that are in the 8, right? At the very, very, very
like
top of the
big ones. I don't think luck might cap at like 60-ish. I think 80 is only the strength and like the like more popular ones, like wisdom or intelligence.
True. The hell are you barking at?
Is that pups?
Are you barking at my reflection?
He agrees with me on parlay. Or she. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, it's a boy. It's Biggie.
Okay, good. Yeah, he agrees with me on parlay.
I mean, I could see taking one S off of this, but I could not possibly compromise.
Hey, these are the Wowie rankings. Don't change your rankings. I'm just saying, I don't like this one as much as you do. And I like this a lot. To know that,
especially because I feel like there's going to be debuffs that are reduce targets effectively.
That's interesting.
I think there's 100% going to be things like that. I don't know. Especially from the thief.
Maybe from the thief, but like I'm not interested in that.
True.
If I'm building my team, and I'm building that like classic consistent
consistency
DPS
kings.
Yeah, healer. I do not care to add in a luck debuff to that. You know what I mean? Like that's not a priority in that type of build. Now I'm not saying it's not going to be out there, but like I don't see many people focusing on luck debuffs because there is such a weirdness to luck that like by default you might lose. Like
100% true. I think this is going to be really good against stall composition.
Sure. Yeah.
Like this is going to be an absolute like
yes.
Yeah, maybe I lose the first one, maybe I lose the second one, but if I win any of these, I'm turning this around. Like that increase in damage done is going to absolutely change everything.
I think it's interesting too because I think I mentioned this last time. I think there is room for a slow, tanky build, especially with all these like I was saying, just be counter to all these like fast teams and just assume you're going second or third or whatever every single time, and then build your team out from there. Use that strategy. I think there is room for that here. This would definitely counter that. I feel like to like if you're already trying to be a different kind of build, this could just like throw it off completely.
I mean that's definitely true. Well, I mean it's probably it's one of those let's wait and see. I think this is definitely for the risk takers, but I think it's like the least risky risk you can.
Sure. I think it's you know what it is. It's counter meta. Does that make sense? Like
100%. And you know how much
those teams that are like already teams trying to beat something weird,
Yeah, so this is something that you would want to set up versus someone who's Like this is set up either for counter stall composition, or this is set up for a one turn KO.
Right. Fucking yeah, your YouTube highlights.
Yeah,
This is just wild.
it's like, okay, Death Mark, use this super strength buff, you know what I'm saying, like the whole 9 yards. While I'm channeling, and then like just absolutely explode one hero from existence.
100%. Which is not me. But anyways.
Yeah, Boise State's saying that this is a high chance of hitting if you use it against a hero that you know probably has low luck, which is like 100% my point of stacking the deck in your favor.
Well, and also range 3.
And it is range 3. You can pick anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, they were saying we have access to a lot of information up front as well.
Right.
We may be able to see who has the least amount of luck.
Oh yeah. Well, if it's not available in the battle,
like you could look it up online.
Yeah, you could look it up easily. Yeah. I did that with Gods Unchained. Did you ever play Gods Unchained?
I did not play Gods Unchained. I've always.
They and this actually became a problem. Is you would see your opponent's username, and then you could just Google. There was a website that had the usernames attached to the wallets, and you could see the deck that you were playing.
Oh boy.
So then what everybody started doing was putting in either like 8 question marks, like changing their username to like just generic nothing, or else Chinese symbols that the game couldn't pick up on. So it just read as like default. So you never knew who you were playing. You never knew the username of your opponent, because they would purposely be trying to block it from you from looking up their wallet.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I was wondering about like, okay, like how much information is almost too much information,
right?
And then what would you not allow your opponent to see that like you could just look up if you had an add-on, or if you had like
totally.
You know, the data of your opponent's name, or even the names of heroes that are there.
I think for this game, I think it's fine to have 100% of the information,
unless you're playing a seer.
Well, yeah, that's interesting actually. Yeah, unless there are moves specific. Oh my gosh, yeah. Now, we can't get into seer. We can talk about seer for so long.
It's so true though. Oh, what's up, Ben's friend? Thanks for following, man. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, read the next one. I have to step away one more time.
Oh, alrighty. I'll go ahead and start off our 10 pluses. There's a bunch of them. Same amount as every other one, though. All right, so for the first one, we've got Buster. We've got Blunderbuster Plus, which I'm not 100% sure right off the bat if I could see any differences here. The original Blunderbuster was a dex chance to destroy barriers in P1 and P2. It was really good. I really P1 and P2 quad dex % chance to daze. So what's this one? Blunderbuster Plus. Also a dex % chance to destroy barriers in P1 and P2. Deals physical damage P1 P2 equal to luck scaling. Interesting. And a dex % chance to stun target enemy for duration of X. This is great. This is awesome. It's got a range of 2, so it's not as useful as a stun. It doesn't have a combo, which is also crazy nice. I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a double S. Might be giving it a triple S. I think I gotta give this a triple S. Yeah, 100% giving this a triple S. There's a lot of triple S's in a row right now. And my triple S coming for this one is 100% value out of this ability. If they've got shields, get rid of them. If they don't got shields, well, guess what? They get damage if they do or if they don't. You get to treat it as if they don't have shields, period, end of story. And then you just get a nice little % chance to stun the target. Like, that's fantastic. Which I believe is a chance to stun both of them. P1 and P2. If this is a chance to stun P1 and P2 based off a dex % chance, this might actually DOD is keeping me from giving it a WoWy rating. And only the DOD. This is really interesting. I like this a lot. This is a very good ability. Yeah.
Already?
Yeah.
Okay. What
It's-
did Blunderbuster non-plus get?
That got a what, double S? Yeah.
Okay.
Got a double S.
Okay. And what did we get?
We swapped from a dex percent chance to daze to a dex percent chance to stun.
Oof, that'll do it.
On P1 and P2.
That'll do it.
I would have given this a WoWy if it wasn't for DOD.
Right.
This is still crazy good. I want to give this a WoWy still. Honestly. I might come back to this and give this a WoWy, depending on how insane things get further down the line.
Well, you know what might give it a WoWy?
What's that?
If the range were increased
I mean,
by 1.
if the range were increased by 1, but like, it's range 2.
Right.
Let's see. We got Cheap Shot Plus. Right? Original one was shoot him in the leg. Do physical damage based off dex with a dex percent chance to slow. And then combo with warning shot with a dex percent chance to slow, or a dex percent chance to stun. Like, this is a really good range 3, but there were so many things you had to do in order to actually get the value. This one, you're still shooting him in the leg. You're still dealing physical damage based off dex. You still have a dex percent chance to slow the target for a duration of X. Combo, still on warning shot. You still gain a dex percent chance to stun an enemy for duration. This is the same, but with just some higher mods. Of course, as we see.
In Cheap Shot, regular Cheap Shot?
Oh my god, they got rid of the DOD.
You called this!
Holy crap, I called it.
You said if they got rid of the DOD, it's a triple S.
Oh my god, yeah, they did. Holy crap. We got another triple S.
Triple S, yeah.
Looking mighty gold here in the Pirates section. Blue and gold, that's all they want, right?
I mean, it's still the combo. It's got to work.
I mean, it's a cheap combo is the thing.
Neither of them are channeling, right? So
right, there's no channel. I don't think does Warning Shot have DOD? Warning Shot does have DOD, but there's a chance to daze, which means you're always attempting an interrupt. If you're going back and forth between Warning Shot and Cheap Shot, right? This is just good. It's a range of 3. It's got a chance to stun.
No DOD.
No DOD.
Man.
And I said it too. I said if this didn't have DOD, I'd give it a triple S. Well, guess what?
You sure it's a triple S? You sure it's not? I think the warning shot combo and also the knowledge that the prior move has to successfully be pulled off, right? For the combo to be in effect.
Right. So you can't like spam this, but at the same time, like, it's the percent chance, right? It's the dex percent chance to stun. Right. Whereas we were talking before, the priest got a WoWy on it because it was stun target, not percent chance to stun target.
And now, I do want to say we've been caught being kind of nitpicky and pedantic, so we just be careful on that because it might be...
Watch the updated priest. Whiz percent chance to stun target. Ah, damn.
I'm just saying, be careful because I understand what you're saying 100%. I think there is a significant difference between saying stun a target versus percent chance to stun a target.
Right.
But I'm nervous that might have just been an oversight in the priest.
I mean, it's 100% true too. And if that is the case, and this becomes a whiz percent or an int percent chance to stun the target, this goes down to a triple S.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because this was only WoWy because of the guaranteed stun.
Right.
Well, not guaranteed, but mostly guaranteed stun.
Yeah. At least from the priest casting that ability was 100%. Now, if the resistance could beat it, so be it. But at least from the priest end, it was 100%, you know. Whereas our pirate here, it's not 100%, you know.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
That was a dumb joke.
Yeah, but the dumb ones
I
are the
laughed
best
at it.
ones. All right. I don't like seeing these pluses underneath the word. There we go. But moving on, we got Uncle Jenkins. Here we go. Uncle Jenkins Plus, which for all the kids out there.
Unlucky. How many drinks have you had? Unlucky Jenkins.
I don't know. I like calling it Uncle Jenkins. Ever since I saw it, I almost said Uncle Jenkins. It's grown on me. I like Uncle Jenkins.
Right.
Unsheath the cutlass, roll a d20. Hooray! Slash for physical, based off of the damage is based off of the d20 strength and luck. I think this is super cool, and it's also got Pierce. Combos with what?
We like this one. I remember.
Yeah, this one's really cool. It combos with any other pirate code ability. And you gain a strength % chance to inflict bleed, which is super cool. Yeah. Hopefully this isn't just higher mods. Unsheath a cutlass, Uncle Jenkins. Roll a d20 slash for physical. Damage is based off d20 plus strength plus luck mods. X% pierce. Combo pirate code ability. Strength % chance to inflict bleed. Dang it.
The same. Now, I also big problem with this one is cost 8. You know, it's
that's true.
Move, and it's got DOD. It hurts it. I think it's great as a 2-cost move. You know.
Well, so the difference in mod could be a difference in DOD mod. It could be a difference in pierce percentage. It could be a difference between like the X modifiers based off of strength, luck, and whatever the D20 is. I really enjoy the X times D20. It's definitely going to be 0.1 because it's like, if you roll a 20, it's double basic. If you roll a 1, it's going to be 1/10 of a basic. But then you're adding your strength mod and luck mod. So I think this is actually very, very, very fair.
I don't love it as a 10 cost, or now 8. Because if you bought the previous, it
is an expensive cost.
It's very expensive, and there's a lot of cool 10 moves here. I'm not gonna lie, I've read ahead, but so I think in terms of like power, in terms of what it does and some of the cool stuff, I guess I understand why it's in the S category, but I'm not ready. I would go lower than what you've put it at, but that's just me.
I would put it. I would take an S away for sure if it was 9 cost. I think 8 cost is still kind of fair because your average is going to be a 7 cost.
I mean, hypothetically, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because your most expensive is going to be a 9 cost, and your least expensive is going to be a 5 cost.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like there's more value in those. Whatever, you know. Move on.
All right, we got another pirate code. We got disabling blow, which should not be. I mean, you would assume that this would be shoot the target in the leg, but this is instead slash target enemy with a cutlass. Strength %.
Same.
Say what?
It's slash target with a cutlass. Disabling blow.
True. Well, I'm saying that disabling blow sounds like should be shoot target in the leg.
No, that's a deep shot.
Yeah.
Shot.
Shoot the other leg.
Yeah.
So you got a strength % chance to destroy target's barrier. Was that what that was before?
Yep. We liked it.
No. Yeah, this was just deal physical damage.
Wait. That was not the barrier. Wait, what was the barrier one then?
The barrier one was what was it? It was Chief Shot. No,
it was
which one? Blunderbuster.
Huh.
Yeah, this is different. Disabling blow used to be deal physical damage, strength based, with a strength % chance to silence,
So
with a combo with Uncle Jenkins.
Yeah.
So this one is deal physical damage with a strength % chance to destroy target's barrier.
Damn.
And then silence.
Individual target, right?
Yeah, this one's an individual target. It's a range of 1, but this is all of a sudden much better than a silence with a range of 1.
Oh yeah.
because if you're gonna roll with consistency kings, you're gonna have shields, you're gonna have barriers
Yeah.
to get
No,
through.
I agree. Yeah.
So this makes
Yeah. See, here's the thing that's tough with this. This makes this move excellent. I agree. Is that what you're about to say?
no, go on. I'll hear you.
I was gonna say though, this is where we start getting crossed with your combo options here.
Hmm.
So I don't think disabling blow, the non-plus version, is very impressive. I would rather the other moves on that tier. However, disabling blow plus is kind of interesting. Now, do you spend the whatever to get the initial disabling blow so that you can buy this one?
Yeah, the 3 cost. So this is
And
a
what do
7
you
cost.
lose out? What do you miss out on? You miss out on wait, go back to the level 2 or where is it?
3 cost.
The disabling blow, yeah. You miss out on blunderbuss or starboard cannons, which I loved.
True. This is building a strength based, right? And it's looking like you're going with your Uncle Jenkins disabling blow back and forth. Like this is what you're gonna be.
Yeah.
You're gonna be throwing this back and forth
That's
the
your
entire
pirate
time.
code. Your pirate code build.
Yeah. So this is specifically going pirate code build.
I like this move. I think it's good. I don't think it's great.
I think it's very, very, very useful. I honestly think the use case skyrockets here.
Okay.
I don't think it's triple S, but I definitely think it's a double S. The destroy barrier and deal damage is huge.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Can't
depending on the barrier, right? The barrier could be absolutely gigantic,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden you're
It
dealing.
doesn't say. Yeah. It doesn't say like this amount of whatever barrier. It just says barrier.
Yeah,
So,
barrier be gone, which
Yeah.
in some cases is an entire turn to apply a barrier.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
So this undoes a turn and then deals damage and then applies a status condition. And if you set it up already, combos into a bleed. Like, honestly, I'm thinking about giving this a triple S.
Yeah.
Like the DOD be damned. You know what? Yeah, I'm doing it. This is a really good ability.
I'm struggling though because, and I know this is kind of different from how you rank them though, because I think you're missing out on starboard cannons.
True. I mean, I try to like make sure I consider it individually in the use cases.
That's how you. Sorry, I interrupted you there, but I agree. Like that, you rate them kind of like how is this move individually, you know?
Right.
I think when I'm looking at this, I feel like this move to get the full value out of it, it means I lose out on starboard cannons, which I think is an awesome move at level 2 or 3, wherever it's at. So I think I would devalue this because of that. But now that's different from how you rate them. So I understand, you know, the triple S here makes sense.
Right. So like, there are some cases where I let that like warp my judgment a little bit. Like, okay, there's a WoWy rating in this group of 3.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you pick the other 2, you can't pick this one. Like sometimes I will think about that, but for the most point, like I really try to think about the use case of the ability by itself, as well as like what's the vision, what's the point of the ability, and is it being effective in that?
And I think
in this case it really is.
Yeah. No, and I think based on that criteria, I think this is a very accurate rating for this skill.
If you're going for a tank buster and you're just going Uncle Jenkins into disabling blow, if you're disabling Uncle Jenkins,
unlucky Jenkins, but okay, yeah.
if you're disabling Uncle Jenkins,
is an awesome combo with these two.
You're getting rid of the enemy tank's shield, dealing damage, potentially silencing, potentially putting a bleed on, and then you're going back to something that has an X% pierce with another bleed effect.
And then also interesting on Unlucky Jenkins is it's a pirate code ability for the combo.
Yeah.
It's not specifically disabling blow.
That is true. You could also use walk the plank. You could also use all hands on deck, which is one of my absolute favorites.
Yeah.
So far, I want to give this a WoWy still.
I mean,
I still want to do it. But holy crap! But no, I think this definitely
Yeah.
deserves its glow up from an A to a triple F.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. But also too, I mean, go back one more time. I know I'm beating a dead horse, but go back up to when they were like, for me, it's so hard to pick that A over two that are SS, you know?
Right.
And so that
Which
means that influences my decision on disabling below plus, you
yeah,
know?
100%. But again, for cross class,
Right,
right?
right.
I
Yeah.
don't. If I've got a warrior, pirate, I don't want to pick Blunderbuster. Well,
No,
I mean,
I agree.
I
Yeah.
might want to pick Blunderbuster,
Wow.
but I probably don't want to pick Starboard
Yeah.
Cannons. I don't want to be channeling on my warrior.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Which I mean, even Blunderbuster Plus is fantastic. So it really
Yeah.
depends on like, okay, is my hero high dex? Is my hero high
Yep.
strength? How do I get the most value out of it? It all comes down to setting it up appropriately. And I mean, again, waiting until we find out what these modifiers are next to these in these calculations. I mean, it could be completely different. Like I know they're kind of formatted similarly, but it could be a completely different modifier.
No, they said Workhorse said that the X, take it not as a like variable number, but as redacted.
Right.
So like it could be anything behind that is what that means, you know. Now, granted, I think it's within a. It's not going to be like, you know, llama. Like
10 times strength.
It's going to be a number. It's going to be a number, but it's going to be a number. But exactly, you know what I mean.
You get llama % chance to destroy target barrier.
It's going to be a number, but the point is, it could be anything.
Yeah, 100% here. All right, we're gonna move on to our luck of the sea. We got Starboard Cannons.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about this
Workhorse, please make it llama. I would love for the to be like. Can you make that the Sears like that's how they like obscure things? It's like a picture of a llama or like a picture of a bunny. Like, wait a minute, this is supposed to be something.
Imagine you lose and the screen just shows a llama and it's like you lose to llama. It's like, damn it, llama again.
Damn you, llama. Yeah, I'm liking it. All right, so we've got Starboard Cannons Plus. Ready the cannons and channel for a duration of X. During the channel, gain X% evasion. Command the ship to fire all starboard cannons. Deal physical damage to each enemy equal to luck mod plus basic mod. Luck % chance to stun one random enemy. This hero gains first strike on the hero's next turn. This is really
Love this move
because the addition. That's of course this. This is adding a lot.
Mm-hmm. Well, not that much.
Well, I mean, what? This just gives you evasion on the channel and deal physical damage. This one gives you evasion, deal physical damage, a % chance to stun, and first strike.
Oh yeah, and the first strike next move. Yeah.
Like this.
Stun and first strike next move. I mean,
I
love it so much.
Fantastic. Like, there's nothing wrong with this at all.
No DOD. No combo to
and it gets rid of the DOD. There was DOD on server. Yeah, holy shit.
Really?
We got it, baby.
Oh,
we unlocked the first one.
Let's go.
And you got to be stoked about it too, because I know how much you like Starboard Cannons.
I know. I love Starboard Cannons. I love Starboard Cannons Plus. And it's a combo, I believe, it's a combo for the next one. So I agree wholeheartedly. I think this move is awesome. I think luck-based pirate, beautiful.
Yeah, this is insanely good. The only caveat to this is the fact that there's a channel, but you gain evasion percentage during the channel, which helps you counter.
I'm also fine with. I mean, again, depends on the build, depends on what your team is, but I'm fine with my pirate being targeted. If my other people are casters, if my other people are, other DPSs, like, sure, target my pirate, go for it. I don't care,
I care. Leave my pirate alone. I'm trying to call Krakens. And
the pirate is a teeny bit beefier than your casters, too.
That is true. I actually think the highest vitality hero I have is a pirate.
Yeah, so, I mean, obviously, no, you're right. If the pirate is your DPS, you don't want him targeted traditionally. But like But like in general though, if you're doing some weird build with seers and with other casters, sure, target my pirate. Bring it
Yeah.
on. He can take it.
Yeah, we got a couple hits to go. This is no problem.
Hmm.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, this deserves its wowie. This adds so much to an already pretty good move.
Yeah.
Especially because First Strike comes up, and I know I remember Curse of the Sea regular, and that just lets me get into the flow of getting this out there faster. Just there's a very big size difference between Curse of the Sea, Curse of the Sea Plus. So I'll just reread Curse of the Sea real quick. Call the Kraken, ring a ding, delay of 6 where it's a D6 roll, or delay of X where it's a D6 roll.
Yeah.
The Kraken's tentacles coil around the enemy's board, deal physical damage to each enemy equal to luck plus basic mods. Luck % chance to fear the enemy with the lowest current HP, super cool. Combo, if starboard cannons was used on the last turn, gain luck % chance to slow each enemy for duration of X. And that does not have DOD, but the caveat here is the delay could potentially be 6 freaking turns.
It's the same, right? There's no difference from the
no, there's definitely stuff added here. 100% stuff added here.
Oh, you were just reading. Sorry, I thought you were reading the. My bad.
Yeah, no, I was reading the original to see how much actually changed here.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So we got Call the Kraken, ring a ding, delay of X, the D6 roll. The Kraken coils its tentacle around the enemy's board, deal physical damage to each enemy equal to basic plus luck mod. Luck % chance to fear the enemy with the least current HP, so there's no change there. Luck % chance to silence the enemy with the greatest current HP, that's new. Combo, if starboard cannons was used on this hero's last turn, gain luck % chance to slow each enemy by X% for duration X. Repeat X, where X equals a D20 roll. If you roll a 20, this gets cast again for free.
Wow.
Ooh, I like this a lot.
So
I like that a lot. There was a lot added to it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw this out here. It's definitely, for me, it's a triple S. It doesn't cross into territory of WoWy. Only this would be into territory of WoWy. Like the DoD's still here. If this were a D4 roll instead of a D6 roll, this would be WoWy. But for all intents and purposes, this is still stupid good.
This is insane.
Really
I
like
love
this ability
so much. I actually am curious for that D20 roll, as if somehow I had a pirate skill that increased my D20 roll. Would that increase my repeat roll chance?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I don't think it would, but if it would, holy shit, this move is amazing.
That's a big if. I don't know what you
I mean, that's what was it when you could increase the critical? This was a D&D 3.5 thing.
Oh, yeah.
What did they call it? It was like a move. It was a feat you could get where your criticals increased from 20 to 19 to 20. It was like just one, still insanely good.
Oh yeah, in D&D 3.5, you could like work your way down to like critting on anything above an 11.
Well, yeah, because there was a couple weapons that had an increased. It was the pick.
Yeah, the pick had an
like
increase from like 18 to 19,
and then you could bump that up based on a feat, so it could be like 15 plus, and you crit.
Yeah.
Which is wild. Anyways,
they've got a 5e as well. I think the the fighter gets it on one of his. I think it's a champion.
Yeah.
Champion fighter gets a 19 to 20 roll.
I don't think I ever played fighter, so I never pay attention to that stuff. Anyways, I love this. I think this move is amazing. There's a lot of super fun things in here, especially there's RNG, there's fear, there's starboard cannons, which I already love. I think this is a great move. I think I'm hesitant to give it the Wowie / Maddie. I think because there's a few things in there that kind of make me hesitant to DoD.
Right. It's got just a little bit too much against it, but
the
like
D6, honestly, this is supposed to be a finisher move. and there's a chance that you roll this and you get a 6 for the delay, and you die before this ever gets triggered.
Yeah, 100%.
So like I'm okay with that D6 when it's a 4 cost, 5 cost move. I'm not as worried about it. But this is a 10 cost. This is a finisher. That D6 is scary at that cost. So still awesome, but like I agree, not going to be that top tier rating.
Which I think is a good call. I do have something interesting going on. Hold on 1 second.
Hold the phone.
Before we head into the alt territory.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with you, bud? Are you choking on taking water? No? Alright. Whenever I talk to my dog, he just like stares at me intensely.
I took a sip of my water, but I'm okay. You don't need to worry about me.
All right, cool. So, geez, buddy, you're all right. Doing it again, but he stops every time I look at him. We got another guest that wants to pop on.
Excellent.
Yeah, let's see if I can add him to the
That's
call
good. You do that and then talk to him. I'm gonna refresh my beverage. I'll be right back.
That sounds great. Might have to start a new call. Bear with us real quick. We'll go ahead and refresh it as soon as Maddie gets back. But we're gonna be setting up here into the alt. We got Raf from Adventures in DeFi Kingdoms squad coming at us to hop on and talk about it. He wants to discuss the pirate. He wants to get ready for PvP. Yo, what's up, Skiller? It's nice to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. Maddie's refreshing his drink at the moment.
Wait, should I am I changing? Where should I be going?
Yeah, I'll be hanging this up and remaking the call real quick, so don't gotta worry about it. So
wait, should I disconnect?
No. I'll handle it real quick.
All right.
All you gotta worry about is call.
Oh, beautiful.
Here we go. All right, how's it going? I think we got Maddie back, and we've got our additional guest star, Raf.
Hey guys, how you doing?
How's it going, man?
What's up, bud?
Excellent. I just getting done putting the Gen 1s to sleep. They have excellent endurance, both figuratively and literally. They resist the sleep spell quite well.
Oh, excuse me. Well, yeah, this is great to have you here, Raf. I'm not sure if you normally are able to check in on the stream. We usually get started around 7:30 time. And I know that's kind of hard for our Pacific.
I almost always watch it afterwards. That's during the feeding hour. It's like a feeding frenzy here at the Raf household. I have 4 Gen 1s. They just ravage the refrigerator. It's crazy.
I actually have a similar process, but I'm a single male who lives by himself. A very similar process.
The frenzy is just more concentrated and powerful.
You have a higher level frenzy.
Yeah.
An alt level frenzy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Whoa, there we
go. Well, Raf, just to get you caught up real quick, the pirate has turned out to be pretty damn interesting. You're looking at honestly, it seems like you want to pick literally one skill tree and go down.
Yeah, I saw that. I haven't done a lot of reading ahead. I usually watch your guys' stream first, and then I'll read into it. But this time, when I was messaging you this morning or this afternoon when I was at the dentist, which catching up on DFK at the dentist it's a weird experience. Anyways, Um, I thought I should read ahead, and I thought the exact same thing, where it's like you really got to pick one of these trees because it feels like it's a combo and a cascade, where you really have to be hitting those one of those skill trees, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like they've it feels like they've considered cross class harder with the pirate than they have anything else.
Hmm.
Because I mean, you've got your dex build, you've got your strength build, you've got your luck build.
I like the luck build.
I'm a
I'm
big
all
fan.
about luck.
I'm a big fan of the luck build. I like the RNG, but
Hmm.
Maddie here is a consistency king.
Ah,
Oh yeah, I can't handle luck. I can't. You know what I said? Maybe this is a half glass full thing, half glass empty thing that I have a problem with. But I just mentally, when I see something that's like 50% chance, I'm like, well, I'm not getting that.
It's
I also
impossible.
thought a lot of D20 or dice
Oh,
of any sort with this class too. Like I was like, whoa, like this is a lot of different things going on where it's like, oh, it could do this or it could do that.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm really enjoying which one was the both sides roll a D. Yeah, this
parlay.
one,
Yeah, you
parlay.
like
I
parlay, yeah.
really like parlay. Maddie talked me off the ledge of a wowee on this one.
Hey, don't listen to me. You're in charge here. This is your stream.
No, he had good points. He had good points. I don't know if you had a chance to check this one out, Raph, but I just wanted to single this one out real quick because I love it so much. Parlay. This hero and target enemy roll a d20. Whichever hero rolls a lower sum value of the d20 plus a luck mod receives X% additional damage for a duration of X. And then you deal physical damage to the target enemy based off of your wisdom and luck mod. And with a range of
Lower?
3. Yeah, whichever one.
Basically, whoever loses is gonna have more damage dealt to them.
No,
Or
Oh,
whoever wins deals additional damage for
deals. Yeah,
duration.
sorry, deals more damage. Whoever wins deals more damage. It is phrase. I understand your confusion on the phrasing because it is kind of
okay.
weird.
So whoever has higher luck deals the damage.
Well, not necessarily. And
No, you're dealing
this
the
is where our
damage here.
debate started. Yeah,
Uh
it's a
Yeah,
D20 plus your luck.
but
So
you get to target anybody else. So it's
hypothetically, if you have a high luck guy going against a low luck guy, you both are rolling a d20, but your high luck guy has a major advantage versus the low luck.
got it. Yeah, that's how I thought it was. And then when I was listening to it again, I was like getting myself
Yeah.
psyched out. I think to forewarn our listeners out there, I am the apprentice, the Padawan, the novice, the deckhand, as you will. I'm trying to throw in as many puns as I can as
we said no
I
pirate
should.
jokes. We said no pirate jokes at the beginning. So
Oh, I did not catch that. Please.
Maddie said no pirate joke.
I feel like I'm trying to learn from the masters here. So I am trying to absorb as much information as I can in preparation for my trip to Minneapolis. So yeah, I'm coming into this hopefully with the novice level understanding and ability to interpret these. So you guys will have to dumb it down a little bit.
Nah, I don't think we're gonna have to dumb it down at all. You're a smart guy, and the whole point of this thing right here is to make sure everybody's fighting.
Hey, well, all right. So, all right. I want to get an answer from you. I feel like you wiggled out of that one, but the point is, it's a random roll to decide if you get a bonus or your opponent gets a bonus, and you might be able to gain an advantage if you have more luck than your opponent. Do you want your pirate to use this ability?
One of my favorite sayings of all time is "Fortune favors the bold."
Okay.
So I feel like yeah, I gotta say
You're in.
yes.
You're in. You like that
I'm
one.
all in.
I love
That's
that.
Yeah, I like the boost.
yeah.
And if you are pirates have decent luck. You know
Yeah.
what? Behind ninjas, thieves, and
Yeah, no,
maybe
that's it. That's it. They're third.
that's it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so I like that, and it's target enemies. So yeah, fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, I'm a big
All right.
fan.
I mean, I'm a little more hesitant on that, but that makes sense. I mean,
2 to 1, it's a good move.
yeah. Sure.
Well,
Yeah, well, we got some wild ones coming up. So
yeah,
I'm excited
you
to
got
get
in
there.
just in time for us to get to the ultimate abilities, which is usually where we spend the bulk of our time.
True.
Excellent.
Well, and there's each one of them is a book.
Yeah, each one of
Yeah.
them has so
Yeah.
much going on, and I have a feeling that like I don't think anything's going to be able to beat the Seer in just sheer amount of WoWs that I gave it.
Yeah.
There's just no way. But it's the same kind of deal where it's just like, okay, more turns, action economy. Whoever has more turns typically wins. It seems to be whoever has the most words in their ability seems to get a higher rating. But yeah, let's start off. We've got our first Buster ultimate, Into the Drink. Already love this ability. Fire a blunderbuss blast, dealing physical damage equal to basic mod plus dex mod to all enemies. AoE.
Amazing.
A dex % chance to fear target in P1. Awesome.
Love it.
A dex % chance to silence P2.
Love
Awesome. And a dex % chance to banish P3 for duration of X. Whoa. And it's got a combo attached to it. If the captain's hooks was used last turn, increase initial integer chance to fear, silence, and banish by X%. This is
How's that not a wowie?
this is
A
bonkers.
wild move. So, all right, there's some caveats. DoD.
There is a DoD.
Okay.
This is AoE.
I mean, amazing.
For everybody out there, acronym challenged like I used to be. DoD is just degree of difficulty, and AoE means attack or area of effect, or how I heard Starbuck use attack on everyone, which I really enjoyed. Because it's also a great way to put it. But it is all dex scaling, and it is all dex % chances. So
okay. And the other thing I want to throw in there is the combo. Captain's Hooks is another 10 move finisher.
Is it really? Like, where is it?
That is not in the Buster
Oh.
tree.
There it is. It's the smallest. It's got the least words. How good could it even be? Right? You know what I'm saying?
so no, I mean, I still think this is an amazing move. I love it. I don't think it's at the WoWy level.
I will admit
because of those few caveats. You know.
Yes, I completely agree, and I'll explain exactly why. I couldn't give this a WoWy. It, by all intents and purposes, it deserves a WoWy, but because there is dex % chance on literally everything it does, there is a conceivable, fairly common % chance that nothing is going to happen. You could either miss entirely due to DoD, or if you deal damage to everybody, you could miss the fear, you could miss the silence, and you could miss the banish.
And
if your dex is mediocre for a pirate, oof, man, this hurts.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong with my novice level understanding here, but DoD is like your challenge check before accuracy, right?
Yes. So it's basically the best way to think about DoD is it's just added miss chance, right? You literally,
it's like a balancing mechanism, I think is what
right.
Workhorse said, right?
Yeah, it's basically add it to their evasion, and that's the same thing. So just think DoD as my target's base evasion, and then their own evasion scores added on top.
There's going to be a lot of tilting and table flipping.
Oh, 100%. There's going to be people that are going to play a pirate in their team, and like literally nothing's going to proc the entire game.
Yeah.
To the dark summoner, that pirate's going to.
But I think that's a good point. Is like we saw a lot of DoD for the warrior. I think the pirates DoD is gonna the numbers gonna be way higher than the warriors because the warriors moves didn't do as dramatic, didn't have as dramatic effect. I think the pirates DoDs are gonna be very high, especially these ones that are like tentacles come out and fuck with your entire opponent. I mean, like I think there's going to be it's going to be increased for the pirate, and I think deservingly so. That being said, this is still an awesome move.
Yeah, it's still an
I mean,
awesome
Oh
move.
yeah.
I think, and you guys feel free to disagree with me and potentially change my mind. I actually want to give this a double S.
Interesting. I thought you were going to go 3, but I think double S is accurate for this. I think the combo being a different tree
Yeah.
really throws me off because
Yeah.
as we've seen, as we were just talking about, like it seems like you have to go all in on one tree or another tree for the pirate. That's not necessarily true for like all of the classes that we've seen. We've definitely seen some mix and matching available for the other classes, but for pirate specifically, there seems to be a kind of like stick to dex, stick to luck, or have a strength build,
Right.
And then for this one too, that would be the first time we see this cross. I don't want to say cross class, cross
tree
path, yeah, cross tree one. I think it's crazy. And now, granted, you know what? Maybe we're missing something, and there's like wild builds that like we just can't see right now. But I think SS is a good rating on this, even though the effects of the moves are kind of wild.
Yeah, they're bonkers. Like Fear and Banish are both I would consider like the top tier of
Banish is insane. Yeah.
but I think what would change my mind on this is if the X% at the very end, where if Captain's Hooks was used last turn, increase the initial integer chance. If that increases it to like, I don't know, if it increases it to anywhere near like 8, I'd say I'd give it another S. But I mean, even if it's like increase it by 50%, and it's like, oh, okay, like the higher decks I have, I can probably hit 100% on this one. If you can hit 100%, this is wowie.
I don't know if it's increased by 50%. I'm still iffy. If it's 75, I'm like, yeah, wowie.
Do the knights redirect debuffs?
Yes.
Would it redirect all 3?
Ooh, that's a good point. I think it would. Absolutely, yeah.
The only one I don't know about is Banish.
Yeah, it would still it would redirect that as well. The knight would be banished instead.
Whichever hits first. Like if Banish hits first, then
yeah, Liv
you
just
couldn't redirect the other.
Can you read Banish first?
Sure.
So redirect all status effects. Great. Yeah.
Banish. Where did I put that one? Target is removed from the battlefield. Target cannot attack or cast an ability. Neither ally nor abilities or basic attacks can target this target.
So that's my question: is if the knight gets banished, his move now is off the table.
Yes.
His redirect is off the table. Now, granted, in this specific ability we're talking about, it looks like banish is the third effect.
Right.
So it might not matter. But hypothetically, if you have a knight that's taking everything and he gets banished, now the other 2 are susceptible to status effects. Right? You guys reading that the same way?
I actually think I'm reading it a little bit different because Live to Serve redirects all status effects targeting allies to this hero. It doesn't have a duration. So this is just
I would think that Banish pulls it, removes it from the battlefield.
Yeah. If he's no longer on the battlefield, he's in hell for all intents and purposes.
Is it Fear in P1? Oh, it is Fear. It's Fear in P1. Banish is P3.
Right. I'm saying hypothetically, if the knight was banished in this scenario, well, again, I need order of operations. Are these happening simultaneously, or are they happening 1, 2, 3? Because if they're happening 1, 2, 3, this is a moot conversation, obviously.
I believe it would be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think it would too. But
and even simultaneously, you could make an argument that the knight's ability stays in effect until banish is resolved. And
I see what you're saying. That is interesting, though. So in general, though, other than this move, the idea of can you avoid this knight's ability by banishing the knight is an interesting question. I would want Workhorse to answer there.
So
because that might be a counter to this knight that's just like causing you problems. Just banish him.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I think by the way, everybody, the ability in question right now on the knight side is Royal Guard, the 5 cost ability, which anyone can get or pick up. It reduces physical damage taken by X% and redirects all status effects targeting ally in 2 to this hero for X rounds.
Well, and the live
Well,
to
live
serve.
live to serve.
Yeah.
Live to serve
They
is an
both.
active ability. It doesn't last. It just
No,
redirects
it's
all
passive.
status effects. Yeah, it's not
It's
a passive.
passive.
Oh, it is passive.
What? Yeah.
Wait, what? God,
Passive.
yeah. There's a reason why I gave it a triple.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's amazing.
Because I'm dumb. Yeah, no, this would 100%. I think
I mean,
just
they both what you're saying. Both these moves apply to what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I might change that.
I think it should have been a while from the
But that's a funny, that's actually like a really insightful conversation to have as we're going on through the skill trees. Like that is a balance mechanism because like look at how many wowies you're throwing out there as we're getting through each of these heroes. Like statuses, and actually this is a conversation that an agenda you might say that I want to push. But how do you feel about abilities on heroes as more of these are coming out? More hero skill trees. It feels like the abilities are being very well incorporated into the skill trees, and
Sorry,
I
Raph, let me stop you. Do you mean the genetic traits, like
that's
the
what I
trait?
mean. Yes, yes. Thank you for that clarification. Yeah, it feels like the genetic traits, active one, active two, passive one, passive
Right.
two, are more commonplace now that the skill trees are coming out. Now, I will admit, like advanced forms of the skill trees, so you got to be getting, level 50 and above to really be accessing all of these. How do you guys feel about the overall power curve of these traits?
I think they're pretty good. I don't think I've really changed my mind much on a majority of these.
Well, I think one thing, and we talked about this. I think the priest having so many cleanse options, uh, made cleanse ever so slightly less. Just because it was an option that you could do. Like we didn't know that was going to be an option that classes had available to them. But in general, yeah, I think I haven't changed much based on. So you're saying like, has the skill trees changed your opinions on the genetic traits? Right, that's the
And
question.
and yeah, their impact.
Yeah, I don't think very much in my opinion. I think the bigger change in my opinion is when we get more details, like when Workhorse did that exhaust blog post. I think that changed my opinion more on the
Interesting.
than the actual like skill trees that we've seen. Because I think they're all going to have their place, and they're all going to have benefits for certain heroes in certain situations where I think I don't know. I think they all are going to hold their value no matter what.
So
To
my
some degree.
my hot take, and this is a little bit of a preview to we're launching a blog series over on ADFK, and trying to capture some insightful thoughts from all you thought writers out there. So a shameless plug that if you want to write for the ADFK blog, let us know. Um, but a intro into one of my blog pieces is going to be, I feel like genetic traits are going to be powerful early on, and I feel like they're going to fade in their effectiveness for two reasons as heroes approach level 100. One, what I mentioned before, which is that the skill trees are going to start to contain similar effects that are those genetic traits. And the second piece is actually opportunity cost, which is, you have a turn, and each hero right now can only select one ability each turn. And so you're going to be left with like, what do you do during that turn? Do you choose like one of your level 10s? Now, granted, these don't have any mana, I believe, to them, so that gives them maybe an edge to continue to exist on in their relevance at higher levels. But for those two reasons, I'm kind of recklessly speculating that they become less powerful as our heroes level up.
I can see that. I can see a good case for that. I think what will really hold true and really hold a lot of values, especially as our heroes level up, are going to be things such as basic 4-3, like basic on the traits. To potentially, it's just a bonus extra resistance to.
Yeah, I agree to that. And I guess I would also say like a a point that I would give to what is the I shouldn't just say what's the impact of traits, but what's the impact of trying to buy heroes that allow you to mutate traits too. And it feels like they're quite balanced.
Yes, I would agree with that. Honestly, I think you're gonna
Now,
see a
double
lot.
second life is really good,
Yeah,
I've
don't get me
heard.
wrong. Double Second Life is the best thing you possibly get.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I think you're going to see a lot of people like summoning for like these down here, specifically these resistance basics. Um or people are going to start summoning for specific cleanse, or they're going to start specifically summoning for death mark. But you're probably going to see more people going for like um you're going to see people going for control or control resistance as we get closer and closer and closer to
Mm,
finding more
mhm.
metas, because a count, as soon as like we see like, oh, here's the thing that's been killing everybody, all of the whale accounts that are running triple dread knights are absolutely just demolishing everybody. Then we're going to see things like, okay, well, I'm going to run a knight with double fear protection, never get removed. Uh, he'll just stay there and do his job while I can chip away. You know what I mean? There's going to be these counter metas that come out that are specifically going to be born out of these traits.
Yeah, I
It's the easiest place to get them.
all right. Now, Raph is going to all of his Gen Zeros and like rethinking what their abilities are. Crap.
I don't think you need to do that. I think in general, if you're I think right now, and I said this as my hot take when I was on Sargent's show. I think people are overvaluing elites and advances just because they're elites and advances. You need to look at your hero's class. You need to see the skill tree that they have. You need to see what stats that they get bonuses on, and then you need to align that with the genetic traits. It might be the best basic some of the basic traits might be the best way to align with whatever that hero is.
Mm.
Just because it's an elite or just because it's an advanced doesn't mean it's automatically better for that hero. And that doesn't necessarily mean that having an elite is bad. It just means that like you need to be looking at your hero completely. And you can't just be like default blindly saying I have an elite so therefore it's a good hero, you know? You need to be looking at the everything they're giving us. They're giving us these skill trees, they're giving us the stat growth, they're giving us, the
Yeah.
genetic traits. You need to
I
be looking at holistically, and you make a decision with all the information that's out there.
A really good example of exactly what you're saying is a seer with giant slayer.
Yes, 100%.
So a seer that has giant slayer, an elite ability, like yes, they'll be doing 30% more damage if they're targeting someone with greater HP, which is fantastic. But if you are going for a oracle build on your seer, it's literally useless.
Useless.
And like you're going to feel that I can't build my seer that way because now I'm losing value from my passive trait. So
I
that actually pigeonholes your decision making.
I absolutely love this point, and I also feel like it creates an opportunity for the minnows out there who
I
see
feel
value.
attacked. I feel attacked.
No, No, I feel like, oftentimes the whales with alerts are scooping up like Elite 1, Elite 2, all those heroes out there. And I feel like now that there is strategic elements to the game, I feel like you can go into building I think this is actually really healthy for the game, is that it allows for you to build an ecosystem where there are basic level classes, traits, equipment, you name it, that can end up pairing well to create a really healthy part of a meta. It won't be all of the meta for sure. There definitely is going to be part of the meta that's pay to play, but I think this is really healthy. So I love the point, and I hope it's true.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think it's gonna be super healthy for the game and the ecosystem because people are gonna be cranking out their heroes. They got 4 basic traits and they're like, that's not that great. But it turns out your basic traits are death mark, critical aim, and then double foresight. It's like, oh wait, hold on, this is actually really great, and this was like for
Wait.
free.
Have we said how good double foresight is? I mean,
I don't know if I've
I
mentioned it.
feel like we talk about it a lot, but like, it's my favorite and it's amazing and could literally be game breaking.
So, since the addition of DoD, this is a really good point to make.
Yeah.
Foresight is literally adding 8% DoD to every single one of your opponent's abilities.
It's insane.
Every single one of them. If you've got double foresight,
Hey, and that's let's get back to the pirate. How many moves are his DoD?
how many moves aren't? Let's see. 1,
That's a good point.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just say most of the
50-50-ish.
pirate is a DoD.
Yeah, like 60-40.
Thank God the Gen Zero thief that I just purchased has foresight. I am so thankful.
No,
What do we got?
Devin, we haven't done the final move yet. We're only
we're
one
there.
into the alts.
Yeah, all right, let's focus back up. I love this conversation, but we got to get through these guys.
Yeah. For some reason, you guys thought bringing me on would make things more streamlined.
Well, I mean, you got questions, and they're good questions, and you're not the only one with these questions. And I feel that you're giving a voice and you're articulating a lot of people's feelings as well, and I bring up good points. I'm glad
I can appreciate the streamlining though. So let's go.
All right, cool.
Let's set sail.
We're on to our next alt in the Buster category. We got one in the chamber. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to basic plus dex mod. This attack has an increased crit chance of dex plus mod percent chance. Become exhausted. Amnesia. Buster. This hero cannot cast Buster abilities for a duration of X. This is really, really cool. And I really enjoy the new keyword amnesia. And I hope this gets used a lot more.
Right. It has to be used more.
This is really interesting.
Based on what we're looking at here with amnesia, DoD, this damage is going to be insane.
Yeah. Oh, the crit chance is probably going to be close to like 70-75.
Killing. Oh, yeah. With the crit chance, I would hope would be 50 plus at a minimum.
50 plus dex mod.
I mean,
it's going to slap hard.
Yeah. If it doesn't, it's not worth it.
The DoD kind of scares the crap out of me.
Yeah. Just because there's not really. If this misses, this is a massive waste of 10.
Yeah, if I get DoD'd by this and I exhaust myself and I lock myself out of Buster abilities for a certain amount of time.
I'm assuming the amnesia hits no matter what, whether the attack lands or not.
I mean, that is the assumption. I do remember Workhorse talking about how, like, in order to have like the entire effect go off, the ability has to hit. For combos, like all of a combo has to hit in order for you to like get the advantage of the combos down the series.
All right, that'd be a nice little fair break if you miss. The amnesia doesn't take into effect.
Yeah, I'd be I don't know if Workhorse is listening right now. but I would really like some clarification on this because I'm about to rate this probably a B.
Yeah.
Because of the DoD and the become exhausted.
Yeah.
Like this is honestly scary to use unless like I would rather an executability than
right. Like this damage needs to be absolutely insane. This damage number, I need to look at it and be like, this is so good. I don't care what the risks are. You know?
Yeah. Oh, all right. So we've got confirmation. Amnesia only happens if the skill happens.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair. Okay.
What about the exhausted portion?
Well, I would imagine it's the same, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be.
Still, though, I think, man, I don't know if I can give it higher than an A, to be honest.
Well, I
I
mean,
like it, unless I see damage numbers that blow me away.
Yeah.
I can't give it that high of a rating. You know.
all right. I have to make a note of this. If
Right,
no hit,
same. Assuming you meant to exhaust it there.
no
same.
exhaust, and no amnesia.
Except for Wowie.
Except for Wowie. I mean, honestly, that's fair. But what I'm thinking of with this one is I enjoy the amnesia on this so much because what were we just talking about? Like it feels like as you're going through your leveling on a pirate, it's like, okay, well if I'm going Buster, I gotta go Buster with almost everything, right? I could probably take a break here and there. But for the most part, I'm gonna be Dex built and I want to be Dex scaling on everything. But this one is like, well, I hope you picked a backup. And I really, really enjoy that.
I don't know though. I mean, this goes back to maybe my, I don't know, glass half full situation of is this move even worth it? I don't know.
Well, I
I
mean,
feel like the
also
cost,
mana plays a role into it. Like, could be low mana cost, and it's like, all right, I missed. I'll try again next time.
I mean, you could also look at this as like an archer ability. So the amnesia makes no difference.
Sure.
The become exhausted, like, yeah, that definitely makes a difference, but like the DoD would be lessened by the archer.
I feel like I'm a broken record when we talk about this, but for these level 10s for subclasses, I feel like it's risky to say this is a good one for the archer because there's so many better ones, and you can only pick one.
I mean, it's 100.
I mean, if you're an archer with a pirate sub, I don't think this is the best move for you to do. I mean, even into the drink, I think is better, to be honest. And you only can pick one of these.
I totally get that. I think Into the Drink's more of a support build, and if you're going for pure damage, this seems to be the choice. Especially if you're going for that, like, remember we were talking about, like, we can gear up to a one-turn KO kind of combo. And this would be if you could offset the DoD with accuracy, this would almost be a perfect finisher.
I mean, you're making good points. I think for me, I mean, I'm solid on a B. I don't like
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely not giving this one a B. The minimum I'm going to be giving this because of the exhaust and the amnesia not procking if this is a miss. Like if that did it, like if I could miss and become exhausted and get amnesia, yeah, I'm putting this like this is a C. But since that's not the case, like I'm kind of I'm saving myself a little bit with the DoD. Like it makes the miss not that bad.
Are there any C's?
In abilities, I think the only C I've given out was in the Berserker tree, which is not official. Warrior got a C too.
Didn't the Warrior the Highlander one?
No, I didn't give it a C.
Gave that a B?
Must have. Yeah, I did. I gave that a B.
The disdain. All right, one other clarifying question. Got to throw a shout out to Eric's here. Is there a specific number for what?
I'm typing out an answer for that right now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Tell me.
So they've said they're working on it, but 2x is what they're looking at for
Okay.
critical damage.
Yeah, that's where they're
Uh,
starting from. But I did
yeah,
ask a very important follow-up question. And that was just based off the way Hubert worded his response, saying that we're looking at 2x being the standard. I
yeah,
asked him if crit damage was variable between
right.
abilities, classes, heroes, whatever, any kind of actual differentiation. Are we looking at a warrior having a different, potentially different crit damage modifier than, say, a wizard? Obviously, physically
Thief.
there would be, right? Spell wise, the wizard would have a higher crit damage modifier.
I could see thief or ninja carrying a crit damage modifier that's like, yeah, crit damage does 4x or something like that. Yeah,
Right,
for
like
sure.
they could have something passive, like, or yeah, a passive ability at some point that says, like, your basic attack calculations are halved, but your criticals are doubled. Like, I'd love something like that. But my question to Hubert after he said the multiplier is intended to not be fixed. We are still early on
Right.
in the tuning phase of things, so things could easily change. But right now, the base multiplier is 2 times damage. And I asked, by not be fixed, do you mean that the critical hits may be dynamic in nature? Say, depending on the class, ability, combined stats, or equipped weapon mod, a critical hit could be different from hero to hero. If that's the case, let me be the first to say bravo. And Hubert responded with, yeah, we're building in levers to allow critical damage multiplier to be modified, but by whatever we deem to be appropriate.
Excellent. I love that. I
Right.
really do.
That was a really great. That was a fun response because it's like, okay, I can potentially build a crit damage hero.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Whereas, like,
I
yeah, they're
think they
not going to
had.
do much on basic attacks, but if I can flurry and fish for crits, then we're talking.
I think they had to for the thief. I mean, the thief has weaker growth than vast majority of the other classes. So
Yeah.
I think they had to give him a boost, and I think that's what they're going to do it with is giving him the skill tree to be able to have these awesome crits.
Yep, and I love that idea.
Yeah.
So
All
talking
right, back
about
to
one in the chamber, I think I'm gonna give this a solid S
it.
for right now.
Mm.
Um, depending,
I think
like,
you talked me down to A. I think you did.
I'm giving it a solid S because in my heart, the vision of this ability is to be a ridiculously high single instance damage ability.
Right.
And if that's the case, the exhausted is worth it and the amnesia is worth it, especially because, Pirate Code's got some really good
Well, and
stuff.
I think flavor wise that makes sense. One in the chamber. This is a pirate who's he's a loose cannon kind of character. He doesn't know what he's doing, and it's like, do you have one bullet left? Who knows? And it's like a death blow if he has it or not.
Yeah, no, I'm actually really enjoying this.
So the flavor for pirate has been amazing, and I love it.
It really has been just great. Again, shout out to Luke.
Yeah, Luffy, all credit.
He
I
knows what
I
makes a
bet
good
Workhorse
pirate.
didn't even actually work on this. To be honest, he probably didn't do
He
shit
was
on it.
mostly horse on this one. No work.
That was a dumb joke, and I liked it.
Alrighty, moving on. We've got our final.
Ooh, I love this one.
We got
I'm
our
so excited.
final.
I think so too. I think it's consistency, right, Maddie?
Oh,
Like,
slow down. This is how it works. He reads it first.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I honestly I have not read the alts.
Yeah.
So
So let him read it. Let's let Wowie do his thing.
all right, we got Death from Above in our final. Wait, is it final? Yes.
No, final Buster.
In our
one.
final Buster tree here, we got Death from Above. Fire every blunderbuss shot in the barrel into the air and rain shrapnel upon the enemy team. Deal physical damage equal to basic plus dex mod to each enemy. X% plus Dex mod chance to destroy. Okay, so that means there's an X. There is a bottom. It can't go below. Plus Dex chance to destroy all hit enemy barriers. Wow. X plus Dex % chance to slow all hit enemies by X% for a duration. And X plus Dex % chance to stun all hit enemies. Oh my god. All right, Gangplank, this is pretty cool.
There's no combos.
None needed. DoD's probably going to be pretty high.
Is it an auto? Oh no, he's hesitating. He's not going to do it right away.
Okay.
I thought this one might be a wowie.
Talk me up, because I'm not feeling wowie on this one.
I'm not feeling wowie, but I'm feeling consistency with this one. Like, why wouldn't you fire this off first round? You know, like always, all the time.
100%. I don't disagree.
If you're Buster.
I think this is amazing.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think it's
other than it might have a high DoD. That would be a huge caveat on this. High DoD and high mana, but we haven't really talked about that. And
yeah,
there also was a clarification given by Workhorse that certain moves are going to have DoD, certain moves are going to have mana cost, certain moves are going to exclusively have DoD or exclusively have mana cost. So there's a chance, it's like the, open book on that. We don't know what's going to happen on that stuff. So that could obviously change the value of this. However,
yeah,
if you have a Dex built pirate that has high Dex, that has the Dex boost from level 1, I think this is an amazing move because
it's my favorite like turn 1 move as a pirate. It's like chance to slow, destroy the barriers, stun.
It's going
Great.
to do damage to everybody, and especially those builds that have those barriers automatically up, i.e. Seer, like I love, just immediately puts up a barrier. Like, this is going to immediately counter that. It's also going to immediately put you at a chance to stun everyone. Are you kidding me? It's a chance to stun anybody that gets hit by one of these attacks, which I'm assuming it's multiple. I don't know that for sure. I actually am kind of questioning how that works in terms of fire every blunderbuss shot into the air. Does that mean
that's
there's 3 and it only lands 1 on each? I mean, I don't know. Am I missing something there?
I'm assuming it's just flare. Like, there's probably going to be like a bunch.
Right. That's what I would assume too.
You played League of Legends, right?
Technically, no.
Oh wow! So this is Gangplank's ult for sure.
Yeah. I played TFT, so I know he's got like multi-shot stuff.
Yeah, well, so his ult basically places an area on the ground that's like constantly under cannon fire that just deals damage and slows anyone who's in.
Right. So I imagine this is just like literally shooting like 6 to 7 shots up in the air that may or may not hit any one of the 3 of them. And so I think there's a chance this could literally be game breaking, because if it hits all your, honestly, if everything goes well for you and all of these effects happen simultaneously, you win. You know what I mean?
You definitely win the round.
Like if it cracks the barrier, it slows them and then stuns them. I mean,
yeah,
that's a ridiculous advantage. And it's not even saying stun for like that one. There's a chance it could be multiple rounds. Like, I love this move.
I really enjoy that point. My caveats
that was the most
to this
condescending thing you've ever said to me.
Just you wait. So my caveats with this one are kind of like it's instinctual, right? Because there's so much going on with this, because there's so much auxiliary outside of the damage is probably going to be pretty minuscule.
Yes.
This is 100% fitting in.
The value on the damage, but continue.
Right.
Yeah.
This is 100% fitting into that support pirate build that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is a bad idea. The DoD makes complete and total sense. It's really the only way to offset all the stuff it does, which is a bunch. Yeah. But I don't think I'm not wowie at this.
Okay.
I like the stun, but again, the thing holding me back, just like all of the other chances to stun, which the pirate has so many chances to stun, it's insane. Which is, I mean, honestly, it's adding all up. You know what I mean? Like, so because of there's so many instances of stun, I'd probably rate the pirate as a whole higher than the sum of its abilities. But the X percent plus Dex percent chance is the thing that's holding me back.
I have a really dumb question incoming here, guys, that I
Cool.
need help with.
One of my favorite kinds of questions.
Is X the same in a move?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, X is just a redacted.
And not like, I mean, like, not like between, like, you know, what you have, the move in row 26 and row 25. Like, inside that row 26, like, that cell, like, X for the deck, for the stun is different than X for the slow, right?
Yeah, no, they're all different.
Okay, that's what I thought.
X is literally, like, redacted. Like, there
Yeah.
could be literally anything behind it.
Okay.
It could quite literally be llama.
Yeah, Workhorse did say it, and I quote, "It could be llama."
Okay, so let's move on. I understand what you're saying, but, like, how are you going to be anti this when you're so ready for those RNG other moves that are like 50-50 chances?
Which is that's a fair point. And I know that, like, so because I feel like if it's weighted one way or the other, I think it would be better than to split the value over the entire move here.
Right.
Which, again, I'm going towards that in, like, instinctual. I'm trying to put my game dev hat on. If this is, like, you know, equal value in damage with equal value chance to destroy barriers with an equal value chance to slow with an equal value chance to stun, this would be, like, diminished beyond belief, right? It's almost a percent chance to just nothing happen and a little bit of damage. So
I feel like it's gonna be high floor, low ceiling. Like,
yeah,
it does. It, like, you want to use it turn one. You want to break the barriers. You want to slow the enemies. And if you stun, great. That's like a
there's just
surprise
bonuses
bonus.
here.
But and I feel like you're gonna want to use it turn one. But if it doesn't work out, you're kind of like, all right, I got to get back to the regular strategy now. But I feel like high floor, like, worthwhile, worth the mana cost. Low ceiling, like, it's not gonna probably break the game. I'm not getting 3 stuns, like, low chance.
The most I, like, want to give this is a double S.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I did better than that. However, these are the WoWy rankings, and I respect
now, I think
the WoWy ranking.
I think if it leans in any other direction, right? If it leans heavily on the damage side, like, this would be rated higher. If it leans heavily on the debuff side, right? Like, say these X percent chances are like 60% or higher, like, I'd rate it higher.
Shit, I'm golden then. Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, that's the debuffs here are better than the damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way I think it's going to be. But because there's so much unknown going on here.
That DOD could potentially be very high.
Right. I mean, we could potentially be looking at like a 75%.
Yeah, I can see that.
So
I like it though.
Because like 80% of the important information is redacted, I have to keep it at a double S.
Fair enough.
But I'm really enjoying the look of this next one. Batten down the hatches.
This one's fun.
A fantastic pirate cliche that I've always wanted to use myself in real life and have never gotten the chance. Brace for the oncoming storm, baby. Tie a rope around the waists of this hero and all allies. I really hope, again, the design team actually shows him, like, tying a knot.
Yes, I agree.
All allies gain a physical barrier equal to X% of target's max HP. So that means I can target somebody else, and this applies to everybody. Equal to X plus a Wiz mod plus an int mod. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
For a duration of X, allies gain X% based off of a flat percent and endurance. Resistance to the following statuses for a duration of X: push, pull, fear, stun, and silent. Woo! I wonder what that's gonna be. Combo.
Bottom part, please.
Was that?
Can you read that bottom part, please?
Sure. Combo. If starboard can. Oh boy, here we go again with the starboard cannons. Was cast this battle. Oh, that's nice.
This battle.
Entire party gains X% block for a duration of X. All right, this.
What's the cost of starboard cannons?
Wowie this right now. Wowie.
What's the cost of starboard cannons?
Starboard cannons plus is 10, but regular
Okay.
starboard cannons is 3.
Oh, so cheap.
This is. You got it right. This is a
There
wowie.
we go, sir. There
This
we
is
go.
definitely a wowie because this can be
Look at
picked
this
up by literally anybody, because this is on the pirate, and the pirate has low wisdom and low intelligence to begin
That's what I was
with.
thinking too.
These mods are probably going to be very high. So you're looking at your wizards, your priests, your summoner
Yep.
pirates.
Yep.
This is the first anti-fear we've seen.
Yeah, this is really, really good.
Even paladins,
Anti-silence. This is the
knights,
first
like
anti-silence we've seen.
this is great for your tanks
Yeah.
or your support. Like tanks and support, like love
This would be good on a Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I asked like what the cost of the starboard cannons are. It seems like they tried to balance it a little bit by saying like, oh, you got to be a pirate main class to get all of the effect. But this is such a good secondary class move.
Yeah.
Probably the best secondary class move that we have yet, right?
Yeah. Best secondary class. I would say this is up there in one of the best.
Getting excited.
Defensive for sure.
Like the seer is ridiculous.
Yeah, the seer is kind of insane.
Yeah. Anyways, but like I think block this block on the combo makes this move absolutely insane to me.
Yeah, the combo makes this really, really, really nice.
And like also so very interesting on the combo stuff. So starboard cannons, scroll up for me if you would.
Sure. You want a plus or regular?
It is not. Well, just is it a pirate code move?
No, it's Luck of the Sea.
It's not. It's Luck of the Sea, which is so interesting. This is one of the few times that the combos cross classes or cross path, I guess I should say. And this is why I had some struggles early on and what we were talking about of like why you should pick certain moves and why I value certain moves over others, because I think for this move is great even without the combo. It is a great move without the combo. It becomes that wowie move with the combo. I think you would agree with that.
I would agree.
Without
Yeah, it's
combo,
definitely
it's not
triple S
wowie.
before combo, wowie after.
Yeah, it's still amazing. It still would be triple S or double S. It would still be very good. But with this combo, with this block being added to the entire team, I think, and then all these other bonuses, this move is amazing, and I think that's why I value certain moves earlier. And I know I was kind of hinting at, knowing certain things down the road of why I value certain earlier moves. I think this increases the value of starboard cannons significantly, in my opinion.
Oh, 100%, and especially because the combo is cast this battle, meaning that like the combo is very easy to pull off.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I like this a lot.
I like this move. I think regardless, I think this is great if you can pull it off. If you can get starboard, you can, right? You can get starboard cannons and this move for a subclass, right?
Oh, easily.
It's only 3. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 3 cost. It's a 3 cost
and
subclass.
I mean, main class 2. I think this is what you should be shooting for, which is weird because it doesn't necessarily mean pirate code needs to be your track.
Hey, what would you get?
What
What else would you get in a 1 cost or a 2 cost?
I mean, yeah, any one of the bonuses at the beginning.
I'm thinking full sail.
Yeah, probably full sail. Especially because there's a full sail combo in another 10 move. But
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Love
but,
that.
I mean, I think
support pirate.
This move is incredible. I think this added bonus. I think if you're building a pirate, I can't this has got to be part of it, in my opinion. Especially the support build that we've been talking about.
Oh yeah.
This move is the ultimate support move for a pirate. It also puts you in a offensive position potentially, because now that you have all these defenses, you can kind of ignore any other defensive moves and just go all offense once this is in place. You know.
I mean, if you've
So,
got a hyper support main class, like this
Yeah.
is just a fantastic pickup if you've got a pirate subclass. Like this makes priest pirates really like you want that
Yeah.
now for this
Holy
ability.
shit, yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah,
I
this
Pirates
is
love
have
just
that.
really
high vitality too. Like they could
Yeah.
be like if you want a super aggro team, like
Yeah.
they could be like the aggro support,
Oh
like
yeah.
just a pirate main class, and you have a warrior and an archer, or like, or maybe something other than the archer. Like you could go
2
super
warriors.
aggro with this. Yeah, exactly, and have the pirate as a main class, and then like run them support, and rock this.
Yeah, no, it's funny you say that because I was talking about it earlier. I was just like, yeah, I'm thinking about just pirate in the back and 2 warriors. Like that's all I want to do right now.
Yeah.
The pirate enables the all offensive team. We haven't seen this yet. I mean, we've seen support, we've seen healing, we've seen kind of like, the seer does whatever it does. I don't even know how to categorize it, but like in terms of like an all offense, all damage team, the pirate could do it and then anchor it as the like support one of the all offensive team, which is like kind of wild as a class. Like it is unique and kind of a Swiss Army knife kind of thing, at least within the damage category of classes,
Yeah. You know what's going to be so wild is this game doesn't release at level 100. And so like these moves are coming out, like they're going to be like slow rolled to us over time as we're leveling up our heroes from like 30 to 40 or 40 to 50, 50 to 60. And we're going to have to be like going through these painstaking decisions of choosing which one of these. And I believe Workhorse has said that the reroll cost of like resetting your skill tree is going to be low, but which is good. It's just like another thing to think about. Like we're thinking about everything at level 100 right now in this conversation. Like what's it going to be like when we're level 60 and like you have to pick the first one of these? Like is this it? Like is that what really makes a WoW tier? Like it's like I can't afford not to pick this.
Yes, it is along those lines where it's just like a WoWy tiered rating is like there's just too much value here to overlook it. Like this is likely going to be like it's not going to be the premier ability by any means, but it's going to be probably in almost every single pirate's arsenal.
All right.
At level 100 there's almost no reason not to have this.
Yeah.
Especially because, I mean, come on, Starboard Cannons, this battle, that's such an easy combo, it's not even fun.
I agree. I think it's clear
This-
case, Wowie.
Clear case, wow.
Open and shut case.
Open and shut case. Case closed. We're putting it in the file. And we're heading on to the next one. We've got a share of the treasure. And we've got a book pamphlet to read after this one. And I'm very excited. Ooh, a cursed treasure has been found by the crew. This is total, what? Pirates of the Caribbean vibes already. Loot is to be divided evenly, quotes, amongst the crew for a duration of X. All party members and all enemies roll a totally not weighted d6 and receive the blessings or curse that lies within. Allies, a roll of 1 is a negative percentage effective evasion. So evasion decrease. A 2 is an evasion increase. A 3 is a block increase. A 4 is a physical defense increase. A 5 is a barrier equal to percent of max HP. A 6 is a negative evasion decrease as well. Enemies. A Sticky's entered. A Sticks entered. This is a great one right here that we're going into right now. Let's see, where was I? Enemies. A 1 is a evasion increase. A 2 is a negative block decrease, which is awesome. A 3 is a physical defense decrease, which is awesome. A 4 is accuracy decrease, which is awesome. 5 dispel, wow. 6 gain physical barrier equal to percent of max HP. And then this hero, so allies, enemies, and this hero are all counted differently. 1 is a evasion decrease, or is it? Yeah, evasion decrease. 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6 are all an effective evasion increase. Limit 1, only one instance of this ability can be in effect at one time. If any pirate uses this ability, it will override the previous results. How freaking cool and long to read.
Okay. Few things. Number one, I don't know what happened to your formatting, but like the formatting on some of the stuff that they promoted makes this like a lot clearer.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
I'll check it out again just to make
and
sure.
also, I want to, because I think this is an awesome ability. And I think it's super fucking fun. But I don't know if you caught this on all of them, but the number 1 and number 6 of each of them is negative.
Right.
And
except
then
for on the personal.
2 through 5 are positive, and then vice versa for your opponent, right? So just understand that it's not like all positive and all negative. There are some opportunities for rolls, and that's why they said like quote unquote like totally even dice, right? Like
totally not
that's
weighted.
That's the better way to. There we go.
A lot better way to look at it. I don't know why it didn't copy over correctly. Yeah. This looks so much better. Wow.
So what? How do they phrase it? Totally even dice.
Totally not. Yeah.
Totally not weighted.
I love the phrasing there. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I feel like I should be selecting a different ability, but I'll be actually choosing this one in reality because I want to mess with people.
Yeah, this is really good.
If I haven't made it clear based on several statements I've made, I'm not selecting this ability.
This is not for consistency kings whatsoever.
No. This is super fun, and I love it, and I love the flavor, and I love the concept, but like, for me personally, this is just anxiety invoking.
Yeah, what is it? It's like a 16% chance to have something terrible for the hero that casts it.
Yeah, it's
and a 32% chance to have something.
Or like the totals, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good point because the pirate himself has his own separate role.
Right.
Yeah,
so for the hero that casts it, it's a 16% chance for something to go wrong, which, I mean, I'll take those odds.
Sure.
But for everybody else, it's a 32% chance for something to go right/wrong. So it's 32% chance for something wrong for your allies, and a 32% chance for something good to happen to your enemies.
The odds are in your favor. I understand that.
May they be forever in your favor.
How dare you? But I think I'm not picking this, and that's my personal. Excuse me. Sorry. That's my personal kind of like gameplay strategy. That doesn't necessarily mean that this is a bad ability. This is just something I don't want to touch because in my head, in every scenario where I play this ability out, I lose.
True. I mean, if you're focusing on worst case scenario, the cases are pretty bad.
Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you saying that.
Let's just think about it this way. These X's could also all be different, right? So the effective evasion the decreases on your allies could be low.
That's actually an interesting idea.
And the X's of the beneficial X's on the enemies could be low as well.
But even the differences between like the 1 and the 6 in the same allies category.
True.
You roll a 1, it's -5%. You roll a 6, it's -20%.
That's completely true. It could easily be that
way too. which just stresses me out more.
There's a 32% chance for something bad to happen, but in
What
that
if- what if-
32% chance is a 50% chance something really
being
bad's
way
gonna happen.
worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I'm feeling an S on this one because I mean there is a lot of
Yeah.
value to be had, and
True.
it's borderline for free. Like
Yep.
if the odds are ever in your favor, it's really good. It's only
Mhm.
good. And more often than not, they are going to be in your favor. Obviously, if anyone can get a 32% chance on a mutation on their summon in this game, they would like crap their pants. Which I think kind of puts into perspective the danger of this.
I know you went on Mythic Squad. You've gone on Mythic Squad a few times now. How would you feel these guys would feel about this? I feel like they would love this.
They probably would really like this. I mean, they're lucky guys to begin with.
I know. I know. I mean,
I feel like S is the right place for this. I feel like it's gonna be, and I would include myself in this, like highly selected because you're gonna like want to go for it.
Mhm.
But I feel like it'll pan out
Right.
at the end of things. So I feel like S is the right place for it, unless we see like absolutely bonker X values. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
But I would love the idea of not necessarily all of them, but like one specific role. Like the number 2 for allies is crazy high, but that's it. You know?
Yeah.
I think that's gonna happen day
Like
one.
there's
Like
one
I
random
think
one. Yeah.
I think that's gonna happen day one. I think that's why people that
Yeah.
are going to be drawn to this is they're gonna be like, "What if I get that number 2?" And
Yeah.
then they won't, and it'll pan out to be an S.
Yeah.
And Bobby, I apologize, but did you address the limit 1 thing here at the end?
Yes. So the limit 1 is actually kind of interesting, right? So the fact that it says only one instance of this ability can be in effect at one time, doesn't mean you can. I think doesn't mean you can only use it once per battle. I think
No,
it
yeah.
means that like 2 pirates can't roll this. So if there's a pirate
Yeah,
on the
I
enemy
agree with
team
that.
or a pirate on like you can use hold on. You can use your pirate on your team as a block to this.
Nullify their pirates.
Nullify
eliminate them.
their rolls.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, this is
I was thinking only for team. You're saying this applies for the whole battle.
yeah,
Yeah,
I mean it
but
does.
I mean,
That is
it's
kinda
got to be like there has to be a competing pirate that rolls this, and not like this
True.
the
But if
ability
there,
Well, that's the
above.
whole point
if
is
there
that this can
isn't,
counteract that one.
so yeah, exactly. So say this way, right? You've got a pirate on the enemy team. They roll really well, and you
Yeah.
roll really poopy. Okay, now
like-
on my pirate's turn, I'm gonna
I'm gonna-
re-roll that
Yeah,
and
exactly.
change it, right? Potentially.
Oh, that's interesting.
Or I have 2 pirates on my team, or a pirate
that's what I
subclass
thought
on my
the scenario
team.
was.
Roll
Yeah.
super poopy, and then have the backup roll right behind it.
In my head, this was referring to having multiple pirates on a team, because hypothetically, if 2 pirates rolled this and these traits were active simultaneously, and it hit well for your team both times, it would be an unfair advantage.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they don't
So that's why
stack
they put
for
the
sure.
limit 1 in there, and so one superseded the other. But now that's actually very interesting. The idea that it's all pirates across both sides.
It's counterplay now.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Oh, I think that gives a little more value too.
It definitely gives it more value.
Yeah. Oh,
I go with double S on this one now.
Don't you dare!
I'm doing double S on this
you're
one.
crazy. You're crazy, man.
It's counterplay, man.
Howie, you're crazy. How many times have I said this? Get off the ledge, man. Get off the ledge.
I can't. It's counterplay. It's got counterplay. It's got too much of a good benefit. So another really good point of like strategy building is this can, if you use this in the very beginning or like right before you guys go all out on your team, you can utilize this as a what target do I prioritize? Do they get the effective? All right, so if they all roll terribly, right? If they all get negative effects happen, do I want to go for the one that's got the accuracy decrease, the physical defense decrease, or the block decrease? right? If it's a P2 or P3 squishy in the back that's got physical defense decrease,
see.
that's who I'm going after now.
Like if it lines up perfectly that or for some reason, let's just say for some reason there's a class that's known as having high block, okay? And now all of a sudden you hit on them having minus on block. It's better to hit them than
Right.
that's interesting.
Yep, it helps you formulate your target priority.
Yeah. See, that is interesting, and also I like that idea, and I think it's a good strategy. However,
Worst case scenario, though.
However, here's my counter to whatever you bullshit you said. Aren't you going to prioritize? Don't you have priorities in your mind already in terms of I want the healer dead, I want the wizard dead, I want the squishier characters dead first because they deal more damage? I mean, yes, this will help you make those decisions, but is this really going to change your mind? Are you really going to change your target because of this?
I would say so. Yeah, there's a definitely
just because you got these little advantages here, this X percentage to decrease block.
I don't think
change your opinion.
I don't think these percentages are going to be tiny.
I mean, this is a 10
I think they're going to be fairly. Yeah. So if I've got a tank in the front row that's had their damage dealt or their physical damage reduced by say 35%, right?
And it was a knight who had like the build up, who had
like now's my chance to get rid of the front line.
You have a window of what X duration, 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah, that'll make a big difference. Is what the percentage values are. I mean, it could be small, and then this to me becomes like a B tier. Could be reasonable, stays at S tier.
They're gonna be high.
Great.
This is the source of the greatest controversy I've ever seen.
they're gonna be high, but I'm honestly I you know what, Workhorse, I'm turning the camera towards you, Workhorse. I've turned it towards you, and I want to say, let me and Wowie just be beta testers and fight each other in multiple scenarios, and then I'll tell you if these moves are good or not. Okay, I just want to set that out there. Let us do that, and then we can make the decisions.
I don't think you're ready for my triple berserker team, man.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready with my triple archer team.
Triple archer team's going down.
To the what? Triple berserker team?
Hell yeah, go ahead and kill me. I'm just gonna cast 16 abilities as soon as I die.
Workhorse, make it happen. All right. Next ability.
Next one. We've got our final. Wait, no, not our final pirate code.
Wait for it. Yeah.
I don't know why this one didn't change color. That's weird.
What? Pirate King?
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason it didn't auto format. Yikes. All right, so we got the Captain's Hook, which is the combo needed for
for another one.
Into the Drink.
Interesting.
So we've got Captain's Hook.
Different,
Deal damage to target enemy. Oh, this is a short one. Deal damage to target enemy equal to basic plus strength mod, or basic plus strength mod. Strength and dex % chance to pull target X, which that's not 1. That could be 2. Strength and dex chance to daze target for a duration of X. So you can so you deal damage, you potentially pull them, and you slow them down or you put them to the end of the round with a DOD.
I'm also confused. I guess I kind of read over this pretty fast, but pull target X. I don't know what that means.
So it means the X here is a spacing. Because it has a range of 3, you may be able to pull the back line to the front.
All the way to the front, yeah.
Wait, why? Why?
Pull target X. That X is a range indicator.
Pull target X meaning any of the spaces available.
No.
Well,
the range means any of the spaces available. Pull target X means X is the range of the pull effect. So X could potentially be 2.
Oh.
And you can pull them 2 spaces forward.
So pull target 2 or pull target 3?
Yes.
Pull P3 to P1.
Yeah. So I'm gonna change that around a little bit. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not changing anything. Don't forget.
Well, that's how they worded it. Don't change how they worded it.
Yeah.
I think that's important. So pull target X, meaning hypothetically, I could move P3 all the way to P1. That's what we're looking at right here.
Yeah,
That is wild.
I would agree.
I
And then you combo it
yeah.
with what? Which one was it? Into the drink?
Yeah, into the drink.
Where you fear P1?
I mean, that's why it's amazing.
Holy crap.
Pull their healer or pull their caster that they have hidden in the back row to the front, and then fuck with them, basically.
Well,
I mean,
fear really
that's
wouldn't do anything for a caster, which is the interesting part about fear, right? Fearing a caster does basically nothing.
Yeah.
Fear is if a target is feared, the target is pushed one and cannot perform any action which deals physical damage. So a fear on a caster is essentially like, why would they care? They don't care. Which is why I was talking about how casters with fearless is not that great.
Is that what P1 is in go back to the move?
Yeah, so for Captain's Hook, it pulls the target X. So that could mean pull them 1 or pull them 2. This has been redacted.
But then go to the
it's
combo move.
The Into the Drink is a range of 3.
No. I'm looking for what does it do to P1?
P1 gets feared, and then silence in P2.
Fear target in P1.
And then banish in P3, which is really good.
So hypothetically, could you choose to pull the target to any of the positions?
So I think you can only pull forward. So you could pull the middle unit forward or the back unit forward.
Right. So the P3 could move to P2, and you could give it silence if it was a magic.
Right.
Caster.
Yeah, this is really.
This is interesting.
I also see that as it's almost like a insurance policy.
Yeah.
Because I agree that it doesn't like fear on bringing the caster forward isn't like super, but like if you don't successfully hit the fear, do you still like potentially gain from fearing a tank in position 1?
Fearing a tank is absolutely the most devastating thing you can do to them.
Fearing a tank is what you want. Silencing a caster is what you want. You don't want to, and flip-flop, you don't want silencing a tank as a waste. Fearing a caster is also a waste.
So it's kind of weird that it doesn't combo, but it kind of it is an insurance policy.
I think the important question here, and also to degree of its value, is pull target X. Does that mean you have the ability to choose who you're pulling and to what position?
Because that I don't think.
If you could sort of, if this is an ability that allows you to move your opponent as you see fit and then do that move, I think this is an awesome value. However, I don't know if it's as much as I think I'm giving it too much credit. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking of this along the lines of like a Roadhog hook from Overwatch.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter how far away they are, they're going to be in front of you.
Yeah.
So you're pulling anything to P1.
Which could help. I mean, regardless of the hypothetical combo with the other move, moving a caster to position 1 to get meleeed to shit.
It's still nice.
Yeah. And so I think this move has a lot of value. I like it. I don't love it. S or SS is my best I can give it, and I'm hesitant on SS, to be honest. What?
So here's my reasoning behind why I'm giving it a triple S. Outside of the its own combo in the pirate, this opens up the ability for the rest of your team to absolutely dunk on a squishy in the backline within the same round of combat. Especially because this has a chance to daze the target and put them to the end of the next round. So what you're doing is you're giving everyone on your team 2 full attack chances on your target.
As long as, well, not necessarily 2, but
Well, not necessarily, but depending
at
on turn
max
order.
2. Yeah.
Depending on turn order, the most value you can get
Well, at
is
minimum, it's
6
like 1.
attacks on your on this one target.
There you go. Yeah.
So yeah, that's my reasoning behind an SSS. This is really good.
You're giving a lot of value to this pull mechanic. I think this is a very good move. I think there's a lot of caveats. There's DOD. I mean, imagine this fails, man. That's
I mean, you could
True.
always switch too, right? Just move your hero.
Yeah, you can reposition.
They can
But that costs a turn.
reposition.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you're using this move
to force them
to waste a turn. Yeah.
Instead of an ability. Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly rate push and pull mechanics extremely high.
High, yeah.
Well, yeah. If you're wasting if they're wasting a move, just repositioning, you've won.
Yeah.
In my opinion, or at least for that round or 2, you've won. But I think you're giving too much value here to this, but hey, it's the WoWy rankings. I get it.
I promise you, this is gonna have a lot of value. This is going to screw up a lot of teams. And I find there to be no answer to this other than I really hope DOD kicks in and it.
I know there's an answer to this. The knight has a move that answers this.
True.
The knight has a move that says you can't be pushed or pulled, and we found out that means anytime he's involved in a push or pull, whether he's the target or not, that cancels that entire thing.
True.
You put a knight in the middle of your team and has that ability that can't be pushed or pulled. This move is neutralized completely.
Yes, that is 100% true. But typically people aren't putting knights in the middle.
Fair point.
So
but also,
if they're in the front, you can pull P3 to P2, which is now in range for the most of the pirate's attack.
That's a good point. Especially if a pirate had a move that increased his range ability.
Yeah, but where would that even come from?
We don't even know if that's possible.
So yeah, that's my reason behind giving this a triple S. I think this opens up a lot of opportunities.
It's not a good move. I think that's high. I think there's a lot of caveats.
If this is a pull 2, that's insane. Plus, the knight ability has to be activated, and it's only for. I think it's for a duration.
It is, yeah. It's a duration move. So interesting. All right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm being dramatic.
All right, we'll move on. We'll go on to our Davy Jones
We're already
locker.
At fucking hour 5, so we need to move on.
Oh Jesus, are we? Oh my God.
It's midnight.
Holy crap. All right, Davy Jones locker. Target enemy rolls a d20. Yay. If target rolls 11 or less, deal damage to target equal to basic plus luck mod. Inflict fear for a duration of X. I like this because there's no percentage against it. If target rolls 12 or more, deal damage to target enemy equal to basic plus luck mod. Inflict banish. I love this ability.
Incredible.
It's only good.
Yeah.
This is the same thing as flipping a coin.
Yeah. I love this
The
one.
banish is so good.
Banish is amazing. I think
The banish is good. The fear is great.
there's no negative here. My fears of the randomness, giving your opponent a boost, that doesn't exist here.
Check this out.
No DOD. I wouldn't be shocked if this one got a certain rating that
It's definitely getting. It's 100% getting a WoWy. This is only value, pure value. No matter what, something awesome's going to happen for you. You got a little over 50% chance to inflict fear, which, I mean, it's really good on its own, but it's not as good as banish. But you have almost a 50% chance to inflict banish. So, I mean, this is primarily going to be used for getting rid of front lines. Period, end of story. Or anyone who's physical. Use this on a Dread Knight. Bye-bye. You're either getting feared and can't use any physical abilities, or you're just going away. You have a range of 3 on this, and you could choose anyone you want.
Yeah, I love
With
it.
No
So
DOD.
good.
This is fantastic. Do I hear any objections to Wowie?
Nope.
Not
Sweet
from
now.
here.
All right, cool. That was the fastest one we've done tonight. Moving on. We got Kraken Strike, which I really hope is a combo move with the other Kraken move. Call the Kraken, delay of X, which is another D6 roll. Dang it. The Kraken slams a tentacle into the battlefield. Deal damage to each enemy equal to basic plus luck mod. An luck % chance to slow all enemies by X for a duration of X. A percent plus, so a luck % chance to daze all enemies for a duration of X. Another luck % chance to confuse all enemies for a duration.
I know.
We're finally getting confused. Okay. Combo, if full sail is active, increase duration by X to a total of X. Repeat X on a D20. This is awesome. This is really cool.
Fun. The only thing is, full sail is an interesting
confusing
combo here. It has to be active.
All right, so we got confused just
It's
to
not,
get everyone caught up.
Did last move. It's currently active.
Kind of weird. Huh. So confused is a target's abilities have a 50% chance to target random alternate targets, including themselves, which is pretty great.
I mean, it's the same confused from Pokemon when
Yep.
we were children.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's almost the same, but honestly even better because
Probably a little
they
better,
can cast they can cast abilities on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Why do my job when they could do it for me? I like this a lot. I think there's a ton of value hidden in here. Full sail, I believe, is from towards the beginning. This is the flip a coin. I like this. I like this a lot.
Yeah, this one it's bonuses no matter what. I didn't like it because it might not work out.
Wait, is this Luck of the Sea?
No, it's not. It's a different. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's a different. Right.
Yeah. All right. So
It's a
this is
different
really
class,
cool.
Different path, whatever.
So this is really good for like any luck. Like I can see this being a choice on a high luck. For now, I'm gonna give this a double S because I feel like
I don't know. I mean, this could be a game changer.
This is a hard one to rate. I'm gonna give it a triple S.
Obviously, I know it's low chances because it's a D20. You gotta roll a crit. But if this repeats, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's a 5% chance to repeat, which is
if it repeats, you win. I mean, I'm not necessarily, but you know what I mean. Like
you win the round for sure.
yeah, like you're gonna be in such a huge position if you hit that repeat.
Plus, I mean,
it's rare, obviously. Well,
you could probably do something along the lines of like Kraken Strike and then call Curse of the Sea plus. You know what I'm saying? And then they could probably hit on the same turn. There's a chance you can have both occur at the same time.
There's no delay on this one, right? This one's
still a X where it's another D6 roll.
Okay. Man, do you think the D20 like a D20 roll? Does the if you had an ability, if the pirate had an ability,
I mean that's a big if.
D20 rolls. Does that affect the repeat?
Yeah,
that'd be insane.
Yes, it would if that were the case, but
I don't think that's the case.
Only got 2 abilities left. I don't know what we're talking about.
I don't know if that applies though. I don't know. Maybe.
Raph, what do you think?
I like the SSS. I'm not. I don't know. Maybe even SS. Like
that's. I'm thinking SS to triple S as well. The only reason why I bumped it up to triple S, this is the only form of confusion we've seen, and like there's just a lot of different chances for something to happen. Like the DoD is probably going to be pretty substantial, but I mean,
Mhm.
what we've got a chance to daze, we got a chance to confuse, we got a chance to repeat it again, we got a chance to slow, we got a chance to. It's just all over the place.
And also, Full Sail was a
Is a
2 level or 3 level?
is a
Could
2
you scroll
cost.
up on that? Yeah.
It's a 2 cost where heads
And
is
what
all
are the
allies gain
ooh,
agility, and tails
okay.
is all allies
No.
increase damage dealt.
I want to look at the other 2 costs.
Oh,
Unlucky Jenkins is needed for a ton of combos. So is Warning Shot. Ooh. I don't see.
your 2 cost is basically what defines the rest of your build later on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to use this move, there is value without Full Sail. There's not that like it loses all value, because I think there are some moves that if you don't have a combo, they don't have any value. And I don't think this move is like that. However, Unlucky Jenkins and Warning Shot are both part of combos for a ton of other really good moves. Uh, I don't see myself picking Full Sail, and so I think this 10 level move that needs the Full Sail combo, it loses some value based on my decision. Again, I know that's not how Wowie you do your rankings, but in my mind, that's gonna hurt this skill.
It's
You know?
definitely ranked lower for the
Yeah.
I would definitely agree with that. Like if you're looking for a pure consistency build, this is not it.
Yeah. This is a
Luck of the Sea.
go big or die trying. You know, that's what
Mostly
this
die.
is. Yeah.
I think I'd definitely side with Maddie on this one. Like I like consistency at this moment in time, so
Like
I'll
right
not be
now.
picking this.
All right, cool. Well, I guess we've got one more Kraken ability. If you didn't like that one,
Oh,
you're bound to love this one.
I do, and I hope the art, and I assume the art's gonna be awesome
Oh yeah.
for Kraken. Like, I love it.
This is definitely like the most like visual we've gotten with the descriptions. I'm really enjoying it. So we got Call of the Deep, our final ultimate ability, Luck of the Sea. Call the Kraken, same deal. Delay, ring a ding ding, d6 roll. A single tentacle grabs target hero and begins to crush the hero. Crush, crush, crush. Deal damage equal to basic plus dex mod plus strength mod plus luck mod. Each individual turn to target hero for a duration of X. Wow. Kraken will release target if cleansed, repositioned, or made unstoppable. Combo: if Davy Jones' locker was cast as battle, Kraken can only be released by repositioning. Repeat on a crit from a D20. This is awesome. I'm in between 2 ratings right now. And I'll hear you guys out.
You allow your underlings to discuss.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking to be swayed in either direction here.
I think repositioning is easy to do.
Yes, it definitely is.
What? I mean, yeah, but also that's an insane like forcing your opponent to do that. I think this is a great move.
Exactly.
And also, it's luck. It's Luck of the Sea. It's in the same. There's not those weird combo things we were talking about earlier. It's in the same family. I mean, I think this is incredible. I'm not giving it a wowie or suggesting a wowie. I think triple S, because I think, I mean, if this is pulled off successfully, you could win. You know, because if forcing them to do a certain reposition could be a game changer.
100%.
If they're forced to have to reposition, there's nothing that will stop this other than repositioning. That might be the thing that ends their entire build. You know, I again, we need to know more details on how repositioning works and how, can heroes move from positions easily or not easily. But as we understand it right now, forcing your opponent to reposition to get out of dying, literally, because that's what this is. It's damage until you reposition. This is a great move.
Yep. And if they're locked,
I wanted the silence to go longer there.
I mean, that's exactly it, right? So the value of this is I'm going to deal continuous damage until you waste a turn exposing
moving your hero,
exposing somebody else. You use this on their front line and you force them to expose their middle unit. Force them. They may even waste a second turn undoing that. So you're not only getting damage and exposing the middle unit, their P2, you're also taking 2 of their turns to get their formation back. And that's before, like, the damage. The damage is crazy. It's every single turn that occurs. Not every turn that you take, not every turn that the pirate takes. It's every single individual turn. That means my turn, my P1 turn, my P3 turn, the enemy turns as well. This thing does damage continuously.
This is a problem for the opponent.
This is nothing but a problem that needs to be solved. And if they don't have a cleanse on that team, I don't got to set up.
Quick question. What are they cleansing?
Oh, it says it can be cleansed. Kraken will release if target is cleansed.
If it's comboed, I mean...
If it's comboed, there's nothing to cleanse. If it's comboed, you can only reposition.
I guess I was looking at the combo thing. I'm like, wait, what are they cleansing?
Right, so that's what I'm saying, though. If they don't have a cleanse or you've baited their cleanses out, right, you don't even have to set up for this. Because the only thing they could do is become unstoppable or reposition.
Yeah. Now, granted, all right, one caveat. DOD.
DOD is a caveat for sure.
Problem. Because I'm guessing that's going to be 50% plus. It might be 75% plus, to be honest.
I don't know about that, man, because it's single target. And it's a delay of a potential 6.
A wild move.
And it has the potential to repeat.
The repeat is just insane.
It has a potential to effing repeat.
This is an end game move, and if it gets repeated, you win.
Yeah.
This one, I'm confident in saying that. If you successfully pull this off, and then it gets repeated for another successful pull off, it's it. That's game.
Yeah. Repeat is messing with my mind on this one.
Yeah. Oh. I have to give it a wowie specifically because of the action economy this creates for your advantage. It's insane. For one turn, not only do I get damage until you deal with it, which puts the pressure on for you to deal with it, you have to waste a turn to expose something else, and then if you want your formation back, you have to waste another turn. So, in your best case scenario, they're wasting 2 turns, or they are losing their P2. This is insanely good.
I think
the only thing that's like rough about it is the delay.
Yeah, the delay is very interesting.
But here's another interesting thing.
All the Kraken moves have delay. You could potentially pull off several Kraken moves.
True. Here's an interesting thing though that I probably need some confirmation on. It does have DOD to hit, but does that mean that the Kraken has to go through effect resistance afterward? I don't think it does, which gives even more value to this.
So what are you saying?
I think the DOD. I think this is a physical. If it hits, it hits. If it misses, it misses. It's not a if it hits and gets resisted. I don't think it's one of those cases. I think this is a straight hit or miss.
What resistance though are you looking for? These situations, these specific examples, they have to be actively called on by the opponent.
Well, I mean, For the resistance portion, not necessarily. So what I'm talking about is like, say you have a move that also has a silence on it. You know what I mean? They like, not only does that have to register as a hit, but then the silence has to go through effect resistance in order to actually apply. I don't think that's the case with this one, where it can register as a hit or a miss, but if it hits, there's no effect resistance to check.
No, I mean,
this isn't technically a status, even though it's cleansable.
Let me. All right, so let me. I might be wrong here. Maybe the question you're asking is answering what I'm saying here, but in my opinion, this move happens, and the only way to get out of it is what they've listed: cleanse, reposition, or some sort of move that gives the hero that's hit unstoppable.
Right.
And those have to be, that has to be triggered after the fact to get the hero out of it. Otherwise, this move just happens on the opponent.
Right.
So what you're asking is there any sort of resistance in between there?
Right. Is DOD the end all be all?
Yeah, because in my opinion, I think if the DOD hits and this move goes off, it happens, and these are the only ways out of it.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I understand your question now, and I think I mean I actually would love to get an answer on that, because I think this is an end game move. This is a finisher. I don't think there is resistance to this. The tentacles just come out and it happens. You know.
I'm not sure if we're gonna get an answer on this. I'm sure Workhorse has been in bed for like 2 hours.
because I agree with you. That is an interesting question, but I think this just happens. You know.
Yeah.
Why would they list those specific counters? You know what I mean? If there was a resistance, if there was a resistance prior, why would they list these specific resistances that are the only ways to get out? And then furthermore, on the combo, there's even a further clarification on how you can get out of it. You know, I think I think they lay it out here pretty clear, and that there is no resistance to this. This is just a finisher move.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this move. This is a really
really
cool one.
The Wowie. It should get the Wowie.
Yeah, like
excited as well. Yeah, it's good. It's great.
I can't wait to use this. But all right, so that finishes up our ultimates. We've got one ability remaining. We've got the capstone, the pure pirate ability.
Are you ready?
I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready.
Insane.
All right, let's see. Oh, hey, what's up, Starbuck? Glad you can stop by, man. You didn't miss much. Only 4.5 hours.
Yeah, shit. What time is it? I actually do have to work tomorrow.
So this is the last one. We're gonna be good to go. So our final pirate code, King of the Pirates. I love to see it. I love it so much. I'm going to read it from the back first. Gain an array of effects, including and not limited to X% spell block, X% block, X% evasion, X% effective luck, X% effective dex, X% effective strength. Add X or plus X to all D20 rolls and increase attack range by X. Oh my god. If I could give this a rating higher than WoWie, I would.
Oh, this is insane.
This makes me believe that you can only play pirate.
This makes everything we've talked about a level better.
Yes, literally every single thing we've talked about. So in everything that has a D20 roll, everything that has a range not of 3 is now ranked at least 1 step higher. At least.
The only thing I would say
is like, sorry, Raph, you go.
Well, the only thing I'd say is like, I feel like support pirate, like subclass pirate, is still viable, but then like main class pirate, I feel like I completely agree, 100%. Like pirate has become now like infinitely better.
Oh yeah. And you mean that like
So massive question on the D20s. My biggest question is these repeat X rolls. We saw like 3 of them, I think.
Yep.
these repeat X rolls were very specific. They said roll a d20. If it's a 20, repeat the move. Most of them were 10 or 10 plus moves that could do crazy amount of damage or crazy effects. If you have a pirate and it says add plus X to any d20 rolls, I mean, does that affect the repeat rolls? Because that is insane if it does.
100% it does. This was added in here specifically for that. This is added in here specifically for which one was it that makes us roll against each other? Parlay.
Oh, parlay,
this was
yeah.
specifically made for
Oh, I mean, for
parlay. This was
sure, yeah.
specifically made
Yeah.
for the crack and repeat. Like, this is in it. I don't think that's going to be a small number. I don't think that's going to be a +1 to your d20 rolls. I think that's going to be a +3 to 5 at least.
That's insane. If that was +5, it's broken.
It's probably going to be a
saying that
+4.
now. That's +5, it's broken. +2, I think is fine. +1, I think is fine.
Yeah,
Because
it's just
the
good.
advantage is adding is insane and
It's a lot.
amazing. One of these rolls, any of these d20 rolls being added by +1 changes the balance.
Red Grover.
on a million of these.
Red Grover, buy that. It's not financial advice, but buy that.
Okay. Not only that though. I mean, that's insane and it's broken. Increase attack range by X. I have to assume that that's 1. If it's fucking 2, holy shit.
There's no way
pirate
it's
is
2.
broken.
There's no way
But-
that could possibly be 2. If
like,
that's
if
You
it's
hit
2,
one-
everywhere.
If
Yeah.
it's 1, that is insane. There are a ton of range 2 moves that we talked about in this stream, and we said because it's range 2, that's probably why it's more damage. But if it's 3, that makes it broken. Are you kidding me?
Yep, if you have this,
Are you kidding me?
this goes to a Wowie, this goes to a Wowie, this goes to a Wowie, like, everything
Any range
goes
2
up.
Move, any range 2 move right now that can be increased to a range 3 is absolutely insane.
It's
And
100%
on top
true.
of that, any fucking range 1 move that is moved to a range 2 is insane as well.
Yep.
Because there's a bunch of range 1 moves that are cutlass, kind of cut the guy up moves. That, like, if that could be the middle, if you could target that at the P2, holy shit, that's an amazing move.
Yeah,
This is
100%.
insane. This is insane, and this is a practical and insane. See, like with Seer, we saw some wild shit, and we were like, "What does this mean? I don't even know what this means. This is crazy." With Pirate, I look at this, I see it, it's insane, and I know how I can apply it, and I know how I can win.
Yeah, this literally only gives you bonuses to everything you've ever wanted on your pirate.
Yes.
Yeah, it is very straightforward.
And all these bonuses, fucking a built-in block that's passive that you just have.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
And spell block. And
spell
evasion.
block. And evasion on a hero that's probably got decent agility as it.
Yeah. Plus your strength, dex, and luck, right? You've got your physical damage, you've got your accuracy, and you've got crit chance.
Holy shit! What are they doing? I mean, every
this-
hero is going to be amazing. I don't understand.
I mean, that's got to be the goal, man. If every single class feels overpowered, then they
I
did
guess,
their job
yes.
right.
This just seems like build a pirate and you win. Are you kidding me?
Or at least you have a better chance to.
The increased range? What?
Yeah, oh my god, the increased attack range.
What is
So,
range 4?
That means every
4?
single range of 1 now
Yes,
has a
yes.
potential to hit 2.
It's insane.
Yeah,
Those-
pirates
those-
are insane.
The cutlass deal damage and add bleed. If you could do that to the middle, if you could do that to P2,
Yep.
you can avoid the tank in P1.
And you
Your
can
pirate becomes the
if
most
you
versatile
take
damage
out
dealer.
P2 before P1, P3 moves up to P2, and you could just work
Oh
from
my
the back
God,
down.
You can keep cutting them up. The
You could
pirate
just
becomes the most versatile
ignore.
damage dealer.
You could just ignore.
Exactly.
Frontline.
Pirate is a problem. He becomes the target. So pirate becomes the target when potentially you have a sage or some sort of caster in the row behind him, that your opponent won't even be thinking about because they're so worried about your pirate in the middle.
Yup.
This
thing's
is
nuts.
insane. I mean, you could build the pirate damage dealer that your opponent cannot ignore, and it could lead you to victory no matter who your other two heroes are.
Yeah. No, I mean, imagine having a pirate, having this, having two warriors with cleave, all hands on deck.
Yes. Yeah. And because your opponent will be forced to target the pirate, then there's moves that the pirate does that makes him impossible to target.
Yup.
It's incredible. It is just, there's so many cool builds you could do with the pirate. This is wild.
It's legitimately scary.
I will say I'm excited about this. I think the pirate build is amazing. I will say I think I'm not as excited, to bring down my excitement. I'm not as excited about a pirate build with the other subclasses. There's cool combinations that potentially could be made, and maybe I'm missing some things. But I think a pirate build right now is such a value to be added to your team.
I agree to that point pretty hard. Like, a pirate seems to be a really, really, really good subclass, and a pirate's a really good main class right now, and pirate's just ungodly good. But
Yes.
I don't see pirate. I don't know what subclasses would really pair well with pirate.
I mean, archer potentially with the shroud. There's maybe some combos there with evasion.
Yeah, like archer's pretty good. Warrior might be all right.
Yeah. And we need to see more skill trees, obviously. But I think right now the value is, I think you're right. I should have said that. The value is pirate subclasses or pirate. I think a pirate main class and then any random subclass, I'm not as excited about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not as excited about that.
I mean, if we got a
pirate, I'm holy shit.
I mean, if we got a pirate seer, we could probably do.
Yeah, but also, why?
Right, like, well, I'm trying to think of, like, because people are just gonna have these here and there.
I make the ultimate support class potentially.
Right, so you can get an evasion.
It looks like a great support class or a great pure class. It's funny how the bell curve appears right now.
It'll be alright support.
It's kind of hard to pin it down into okay, here's a good subclass for this. Here's good genetic traits for this. It's like it kind of really depends. I think a berserker sub would actually be pretty good.
About strength filling in there could be beneficial.
Yeah, strength berserker sub would be really, really, really useful. Especially if you're going boar, or not boar. That's damage. Going wolf
deals damage.
Yeah. I mean, there's just a lot of instances in which
multiple hits. Yeah.
But if you're going, say, if you've got a pirate archer and you're going Luck of the Sea, where you can have your starboard cannons, your Kraken build, basically.
Yeah, that's good too. Yeah.
Archer's really good because you can get Shroud and he'll be channeling a bunch. And he'll get lots of extra evasion. But at the same time, would that extra evasion be worth extra evasion plus all of this extra stuff too? Pirate is pirate is insanely good.
Solid. It's solid.
I mean, here's what I'm thinking: two martyr priests, and then a pirate.
So I do want to let's quickly. I know we should wrap up because we've been going for 10 hours, but you gave this 15 level skill the Wowie. You gave Berserker the Wowie.
I did.
It's level 15. Have you given any others? Did you give the Seer? I think you gave the Seer one.
Yeah, so the Archer got a triple S.
Yeah.
The Knight got a triple S, even though that probably.
Oof, man, that Knight move. That Knight move should maybe get it, but
that Knight move might get it. The Priest got a double S on their capstone.
I think that's fair.
Warrior also got a triple S on their capstone.
Yep.
Seer definitely got a Wowie
Okay.
on their Dreamstone. Yeah, this thing's dirty, and Pirate has now received a Wowie as well. So only 3 classes have received Wowies on their capstones, and I gotta say, like, each one of them deserve it.
No,
Yeah,
Seer
new
went
strategy,
live,
maximize subclass.
Yeah, right.
Well, I think that makes an interesting point, and we're gonna wrap up. I don't want to go. First off, I'm calling it a night soon, but I think this is an interesting way to look at the value of subclasses. Is if the level 15 is ranked so high and is such a impressive move, is it worth it to, or if it's not ranked high, I guess is my point. Is it worth it to sacrifice the loss of the subclass moves?
Right.
So for pirate, obviously I think, and the ones you rank Wowie, I think I agree. But the one I think you gave priest I think is a great example. I don't know if getting the priest, and I agree with the priest ranking because I don't think it's that powerful. I think it's cool. It's a great move, and it will help your team. However, I don't think it's so impressive that it's worth losing the subclass of another class. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's
Yeah.
where I think that's very interesting in terms of like how you want to build your characters or your heroes.
Right,
I mean,
right.
and how you want to make those decisions on subclass, because seeking out that pirate or seeking out that like matching subclass is a decision you have to make when you're summoning and stuff like that. So I think that's super interesting, and I don't know. I think pirate for sure. I think is something you should be seeking out right now.
Yeah. Summon for it.
Yeah.
if you want just like a general basic like class that does something really good, pirate is definitely the way to go. It only supports itself, whereas say the priest is supporting others, the archer is DODing itself to possibly not even being valuable, where the knight is just using disruption on the enemy team. Even the warrior is still warrior, I guess, would be one of the only examples of a self-service. But the pirate goes even further beyond what the warrior can in terms of their capstone self-service. Like, it is beyond great. Even if these things are the minimals, right? Like, increase your attack range by 1, plus 1 to all D20 rolls. Like these are.
I'm fine with that.
Just even just that, right? Take away everything else, this still gets
plus
the Wowie rating.
D20s. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, Red Grover, it's like 55, I think, something like that to get capstone ability.
I don't know. I think if you like re-spec and like went all in, I think you could do it at like 35. But like your build would be shitty because it would be like, you know what I mean? Like it would be like forcing your way there.
Right.
Like you wouldn't have a good hero. Like, but I think like 50 or 55 is more realistic for it being.
Yeah,
actually
that's interesting.
successful.
There's definitely some strategy to, when you go after those abilities.
Exactly. Well, I think that's a big part of like the 10 pluses and stuff
Right,
like that.
right. Oh, right. Yeah, the efficiency again there.
Yeah, for sure. But guys, I think we're good to go. I think we can wrap it up. I think we could go to bed. Raph, I was super excited for you to be able to join us.
Just came out. I'm playing all night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to
thanks
call
for having
off.
me, guys.
Yeah, Raph. Feel free to come back anytime. I'll see if I can't stream a little bit later because I know our Central buds and our West Coast buds are finding it a little hard to get in. As early as we start streaming, but my only my only fear is that if we do another 4 or 5 hour and we're starting at like 9:30, we're not going to be going to bed until 2 a.m. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, if they release on a Friday, workhorse, wink.
Oh, that'd be so nice. Oh, that'd be so nice.
Friday or Saturday, we can stay up all night.
They would only do that on multiple releases, though.
Question mark?
Right?
Oh, well, thanks for having me, guys. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, not a problem. If you want to hang out or come by any other time, or I mean, geez, I could probably host a separate stream sometime later tonight where we just talk about just stuff. I'd be down for anything like that. I love talking shop.
Hold on, can we get Wowie's thoughts on life?
Ooh, there's a lot of thoughts, but mostly panic. But
it's a D20 roll and a 60% chance of panic, 40% chance of confidence.
D20 chance of anxiety.
Roll charisma check to get your order right at McDonald's. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining me here tonight.
Is it bad that I agree with
thanks.
all the things you're saying?
Yeah, right? But seriously, thanks for joining me tonight. Everyone in chat, thanks for hanging out. Look for us again next week. We'll be doing the exact same thing on the next drop. I'm not 100% sure what it's going to be. I'm going to go ahead and make a call out now. I want to see the monk, personally. I'm most excited for the monk and the thief. But what are you guys looking for next week?
Wizard, man, I want to see the wizard so bad.
Wizard and thief. I'm shipping wizard and thief for sure.
Also,
like
I'm
those.
assuming basic classes are only choice because Dark Knight is still my number one. But
yeah, I would assume that no advanced
right.
classes.
I think they'll burn through basics first.
Yeah,
I think.
Fair enough.
Way too much content. Oh yeah. So I think Wizard would probably be more on theme right now, on topic, because Hogwarts Legacy just came out, so we might actually see Wizard next. That would make, if I'm going to use my gamer instinct, that's what I see coming.
Yeah.
But everybody in chat, thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you next week, if not sooner. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week if we don't catch up soon. Maddie, where can they find you if they want to check out some Maddie Pesk freshness and Bogside Boys?
Of course, yeah. I'm DFK Pesk on Twitter. We are hoping to do a episode on Wednesday. Don't quote me on that because the guy's gonna be mad that I'm saying that right now because I haven't confirmed with them. But hopefully, we're gonna do an episode this week for Bogside Chats with Franz and Guy Kid. But otherwise, yeah, find me on Twitter.
Nice. Raph, how about you? How can we find the Adventures in DFK boys and start getting some sweet info?
Yeah, of course, we have our podcast we do occasionally, and then I'm shipping the ADFK.app right now. We are posting new blogs on a bi-weekly basis, so come check it out. Last one was by AP, and it was a great introduction to Fight Club and how you can go, if you're into battling, what we're talking about tonight, Fight Club, totally usable application right now, so check it out on our Fight Club Discord.
Awesome. Yeah, I've been playing some Fight Club and I've been having a really good time. But all that,
you any good?
I'd say no, but I mean the first two battles I fought were against Maddie Pesk and Crypto Kitty, and I gotta say
some real whales there.
Yeah, my cranium swelled so big.
Wait, versus the AI teams?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. That's excellent. I love it.
But
get those raffle tickets.
Yeah, I gotta get the raffle tickets. But thanks for joining me, guys. This was a blast. Hopefully we can get more stuff set up next week. Everyone in chat, we're gonna be rating hopefully Primetime Guild's Twitch channel right now. I think he's running a giveaway. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Send me the link. I am in.
Yeah, 100%. I'll see you guys there. Have a good one.
Adios.